Sup, you chuckle fucks? It's your boy Dark Raikou here with what if well, not what if he said, what if Raikou and Singular were in the Eminence of Shadow, Eminence in Shadow. I'm here with
What's good? It's it's singularity. What if? So again, back with another part. You know,
yeah,
added
part
to
seven.
this series.
But yeah, we're here with part 7.
Yeah. So, is there something we're missing?
You got anything to say or what?
No, that's it.
Not saying when you're gonna upload or what?
Shut up. Anyways,
Damn. Okay.
working on. Anyways, let's just get started. You know, let's just get started.
Okay. Well, mostly after what happened until mostly Iyachiro and fucking Gojo's adventure, we go back into school but the next day, and it's now Dante's POV.
Yeah, I'm just straight up listening to my music like, hey, 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 hey. I'm just walking through the hallway, dude. You know, minding my own business and sliding through the hallway like, yeah, hey, sweet, yeah. You need a word, so your bills to pay. Sweet, yeah. Show me the way. These are your bills to pay. Hey. Okay. It was like, yeah, I'm just vibing, chilling. Everybody like, what are you listening to? But yeah, that was just like just playing in the background. Okay, and then next thing you know, I get bothered. I was like, "What you want, Shawty?" Yeah, it was freaking Alexia or whatever. Freak, I forgot her name.
Alexia, I can't remember because you keep confusing me with Alexis.
Alestria.
Yeah, Alestria. It's probably not Alestria in the viewers, so you can be like, motherfuckers, didn't you just say like this name or that name or fuck off?
I keep messing it up. Okay, this is very close. Okay, my fault. Anyways, yeah, she just came up and bothered me. Like, I was like, "What do you want?"
What the what the fuck are you listening to? No, never mind.
I'm listening to Sweet Yams by Fetty Wap. Oh, wait, hold on. Shoot, she don't know who the freak that is. We in BC town. Let me listen to freaking Mozart or freaking Beethoven. My fault. Anyways,
This is where she switched up and saying, who?
I was like, take a listen. I give her a piece of my headset. I was like, okay, here. It's like I'm just vibing to it. Like, so what you think?
She said it's interesting.
Yes, unique. I'm surprised this thing is like 1 minute and 45 seconds for real. Yeah, show me the way. I got bills to pay. Yeah. No, I'm saying, other than that, yeah, I'm just vibing for real. I just take my heads up like, okay, you gonna hold on to this forever. Anyways, so is that all you came here for? Is that it? Or,
She was like, "Oh no, I came to go on another date."
We just went on one yesterday. I mean, we just went on one the day before yesterday. What the heck?
Well, I heard from mostly some rumors about how should I say what was your friend's name again?
About Raikou?
Yeah, and mostly that chick's name I forgot. Junko, I think so. About the
Yeah.
about some things they did. Can
Just because they got some. What about it? I mean, he got some. Like, what's up?
um can I get to that level with you?
Other guy's like, you want to do that with me?
Pretty much she looks like this,
Now,
but this is what well, she's all red.
I was just looking at her like, I'm just looking like, just giving her this look like, it, it, I'm just like, I said, choose you for real. Never mind. Anyways,
Before anything
other than
happens,
that,
this is where someone was sitting near the window, and this is where he says, "Ugh, that's disgusting." Not gonna lie.
I was like, go find your daddy.
I already try. I can't even figure out where he's at. I feel like he got the power of Zoro to get lost, or maybe he just trying to get away from me.
And why the freak you staying outside the window? Shouldn't you be inside before someone snatches you up?
I'm inside. I'm sitting down. Are you blind?
I was like, wait, hold on. I wiped my eyes. I was like, why the heck was the window just open just now?
Gojo says, whatever.
Anyways, get on somewhere. Go to the cafeteria. It's lunchtime or whatever.
I don't even go to the school.
Just say you with me or whatnot.
But not the point. Who's her? He points at Alexis or whatever, Alessa.
An annoying piece of space. Let me up. She's my Johnny.
So your girlfriend.
Basically.
You don't look too amused with her though.
And she was asking me a question and kind of just like, she just asked me a question. I'm just disappointed.
What was that question? Trying to get into fourth base or something?
Anyways, I was like, Alexia, please just.
Not Alexia, it's Alestria.
Yeah, Alestria, my fault. Introduce yourself to this little brat here, please.
Gojo says, I'm not a little brat, you son of a.
Yeah. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Alestria says, hello there. My name is Alestria. I forgot her last name.
Yeah, I forgot her last name. It's my fault.
Bruh.
But, yeah. Wait, did I even come up with a last name for her?
You did, I just don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
I think you did.
Says her last name. It was like, she also asked Gojo what's his.
Gojo says, oh, my name is Satoru Gojo, and I am a god. You can just see from mostly my aura. I am amazing.
Of course, he just starts giggling at this kid, just like, it's adorable.
Gojo just looks at mostly Alessio and says, hey, stop giggling. I am not adorable. I am Gojo, and I am not adorable.
And she just can't. She just can't. She just freaking like holds this dude into her chest, which is big. I mean, not big, but like it's enough to freaking suffocate the kid. I was like, yeah, suffer little brat.
Gojo says, "Get off of me." This is where what he then says, "Switch spots." This is where he basically switched spots with Dante, just using his magic a little bit.
I rewired the space to take something else. I was like, take this doll. Basically, it was basically a glass skeleton looking thing.
Damn. Gojo says, "Damn." That's fucked up in so many levels.
I'm not suffocating because of you.
Well, you could have fucking done something not for me not to suffocate. Besides, that's your girl, not mine. I'm a kid anyway.
I mean, whatever.
If you two are going to fuck, make sure not to make it too loud so other people can hear. Other than that, bye. He runs off.
What? We're not screwing.
This is where Alestra kind of blushes and says, "Yeah, we're not." She blushes and didn't finish that sentence.
Don't get any bright ideas now.
This is where, well, Gojo kind of just like runs off saying, "Yeah, I'm gonna murder people."
I was like, yeah, his dad need to come out the freaking shadows and do something.
This is where someone did actually appear out of the shadows, but it wasn't fucking. What was it called? Me? It was some guy who kind of looked like to have a cloak and just a mask and other things, and he just says, where did that rat go?"
Who?
Gojo.
Gojo?
Yeah.
He just ran away talking about how he's gonna murder people.
He switch ups and says, "God damn it."
Kid gets on your nerves too?
Well, not entirely. I could always just teleport him back and just get him towards the warehouse, but entirely I have to keep an eye on him.
I see.
Because Stark decided to throw this shit upon me.
Alright. Well, good luck on your search for him or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He completely walks off, but he looks like he just glitched through the door instead of just touching it.
Alright.
Unless you're says, what was all that?
People.
Uh,
My friends in places.
huh.
Mm-hmm. What? You didn't believe I had connections?
I mean, I know you're friends with like the student council president. I just don't know what kind of other friends you have.
Well, I have a...
Oh, okay.
Also, I have some associates out here doing other stuff for me. And then there's like there's a whole lot that goes, this stuff goes deep.
How deep?
You don't need to know that for now.
This is where her face was a little bit red after saying that.
You're like, not bad, you freaking dirty ass. I swear.
She said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to think of that. It was just
I
like..."
swear. I just started being like, dirty ass little girl. What the heck wrong with you?
This where, well, Alestra says, "Well, I mean, You can go as deep as far as you like, and I mean,
I'm gonna stop you right there. You ain't getting that far with me yet. Anyways, I got stuff to do.
what about that date?
Oh yeah, what was that place again or whatnot? Okay, how about we actually go to a like a place, you know what I'm saying, like a diner or whatnot.
Sure.
All right. All right. So, what time you free?
Uh, Later, if that'd be fine.
Okay, cool. I also got stuff I need to do. So, yeah. Okay. So, pretty much the school day goes on, and we go to Raiku's POV.
I'm right now walking around, just kind of hearing my own music, kind of dealing with what's it called? Well, mostly random people's bullshit. The song I'm hearing right now is called, what's it called? Kingslayer, made by Bring Me Hazard. But yeah. But of course, while I'm hearing that song and of course just walking around, I didn't really pay attention to where I was walking until I bumped into mostly three girls. Because I was too much on thought. I was just thinking of who was going to be battling next in the tournament of whatever.
Yeah.
So the three people that I bumped into was one was a girl with kind of pinkish kind of hair color, just looking like this. It's none other than yes, Junko. This were well. The other was a girl with kind of whitish hair with kind of reddish eyes, and the last one was a girl with kind of like darkish purplish hair with purplish eyes. I say, ow, that hurt it. This is where I opened my eyes just to see Junko. Can you do Junko's voice?
Oh wait, what?
Can you do like Junko's voice or?
What was y'all doing again? My fault.
Bro, I just kind of accidentally smashed into them while me hearing music. I had headphones on.
She was like, "Ouch, who the heck hit?" Oh, Raiku-san.
Raiku-san? He looks confused.
Yeah. I mean, cool. She doesn't know what to say anymore. She like,
I'm over here switch up in a little bit.
and she was like, "So, what brings you here?" Like,
Huh?
and then someone pulls up and says, doesn't he go to the school?" Like, and then next thing you know, Raiku turns around and sees Yachiru.
Yeah. Yachiro. Oh wait. I'm like, Yachiro? What are you doing here?
She was like, she just slowly starts backing away, trying to get away from Raiku. Like,
I'm over here right now looking at her with mostly my honest reaction. I'm like, where the hell do you think you're going?
You don't even know that? Then she started just trying to dash away until Kazutora caught her by the collar.
I'm like, finally, you did fucking something for once in your life, Kazutora.
He's like, I did do stuff, huh? What?
Yeah, not trolled me.
Wow.
Other than that, if Yachiro's here, where's Gojo?
Oh, he ran off.
I switch up and say, great.
And then, Yachi finally just kicks Kazutora in the nuts with the back of her foot. Like, he just fell onto his knees and fell face first into the pavement, into the ground. He's like, what? Why did she kick me there? Why did she kick me there? What was the point?
This one I'm not trying to laugh.
Seriously, boss. Seriously. All I did was ever show you love. All I did was ever show you was my loyalty.
That's where I look at Kazutora straight in the eyes and say, that's some complete bullshit.
Oh, give me a second.
You are at Kazutora's POV, but yeah.
He's like, boss, help me.
I'm over here trying so hard not to giggle and laugh at this.
And then, Yachiru then says something out of pocket. Says, who's the big geeky who's the big geeky shoddy? He's like, I started copying Sir Dante's language.
I kind of switch up at this. I'm like, this is where, well, right now use darkness, and a darkness hole appear underneath, what's it called? Well, Yachiro, and she just dropped in it like Looney Tunes style. That should be next to Kenpachi at least, or whatever she's gonna be going at.
Next thing you know, she gets thrown out again. Like, I'm back.
I'm like,
oh, Mr. Dante gave me this. He's like, and then she just walks up to Junko and says, "Who's she?"
I'm gonna kill Dante later. But this where, well, I kind of say that's none of your concern, Yachiro.
Junko just says, "Hey, I'm Junko. What's your name?"
Yachiro says, Yachiro. I don't think she has a last name, does she?
I think it was either Zaraki or something. I forgot.
Zaraki's, mostly Zaraki's like first name.
I mean, Kenpachi's real name is unknown. He's like Kenpachi of Zaraki. Basically where he came from. So, yeah, I mean...
Fuck it, let's just give her the last name being Kenpachi.
Yeah, let's just do it. Okay. And then, freaking, Yachiru then just, like, basically just gives her the smile, and Junko says, "Oh my goodness, she's so cute. Raikou, why didn't you tell me I had a daughter?" Wait.
Daughter?
Daughter?
First of all, Junko, that is not my daughter. That's someone's else, but not the point.
Wait, you're kidnapping kids?
I look at Junko and say, first of all, I did not kidnap anyone. She just appeared out of nowhere with my actual son. Now I don't even know where that brat's at neither.
Oh. Alright.
But Junko, if you want to have a daughter, I mean, I could always help you with that.
She was like, right, in front of the child? Yeesh.
I'm talking about adoption. What were you thinking about?
I mean, yeah, adoption, of course. We're not talking about anything else. Yachi was like, what are you talking about?
I'm like, I look at mostly Yachiro. I'm just like over here trying not to kind of like burst out laughing. I'm like, oh, nothing. It's just funny.
And then, Kazutora's like, but, can you help me out here?
I switch up and says, fine. But you better freaking grab Yachiro and I'll take her towards Kenpachi or Zora. I have no clue where to take her. I right now go up to mostly Kazutora and just throw him a potion, like a reddish potion over him. This is where, he said, I feel better.
her ready to do stuff.
Then grab Yachiro. And this time, don't make sure that she kicks you right in the, the nuts.
Please stop talking about it, sir.
I'm right now trying to not giggle again.
It's not funny, sir.
Oh, it's not. It's definitely not funny. It's hilarious. Well, just go get Yashiro ready. And I gotta talk to Junko and whoever exactly I bump into.
Alright.
Kazutora managed to grab Yachiro and kind of just drag her out of there, saying, "Come on, you brat!"
She was like, "Sheesh, calm down." Then she just started running off.
I'm like, how did you lose a look at
I'm
Kazutora?
not gonna lose her. I'm gonna chase her around, bro. I'm not sure if the feds will. Oh wait, no, this is. I said never mind. No, this is something. Nah, this is a different timeline, or no, different place, DC time. So they could probably get away with it. Like EDP would also get away with freaking wanting children. I mean, what?
What? Whatever.
BC times.
Yes, I heard you the first time. I'm like, okay, whatever. I look back at Junko and says, "You really have a dirty mind, you know that?"
Who?
You thinking that about the whole daughter thing?
He was like, it's not my fault. I mean,
But this is where I grab Junko from the hand and says, "But still," I whisper into her ear saying, "But still, if you really want a child, I can help you with that."
to be adoption.
No, I mean an actual one that you have with me.
Her face is just like, homeboy, it's like the sun now. It's like, bro, you gonna kill, you gonna make her face just blow up, bro. You keep that up.
This is where, well, I just kind of grin at her. I just kind of like said, This is where I noticed the two other girls. We'll see the other two that were basically next to Junko when I bump into them.
Oh, hey, you two. Where have you been?
Oh. This is where I say, "Oh, hey, you're the white hair girl. Your name is Allison, and you are." I kind of point at the purplish hair girl. That's kind of looking goth a little bit. She kind of says, "The name's Uzi." Uzi.
Uzi, like, I was like, Uzi? Okay, there.
I'm like, where the hell did you come from, Dante?
My fault. I just came back from having issues.
I'm like, okay. I then look back at Junko, and Junko's still very red. You okay there, Junko? You don't look too well.
Like, I'm fine. You're just worried too much.
I do worry about it. I'm just gonna make sure that mostly my girlfriend slash probably wife in the near future is okay.
Then she was talking about some in her head. She was talking about, dang, he's making her want to mount him so badly. Like, what? Like, whoa. Oh, I mean, it's her own mind. She can think whatever. May not even have to know. I was like,
Huh?
Uh, what's the best dating spots or dinner places?
Oh, this is where, well, I kind of just think in where to go. I then think of the new kind of store that where Sid and the others got the chocolate from, because it's like a somewhat mall. At the same time, it's like a super mall, somewhat with like clothing stuff and other shit there. They also do kind of serve food.
A mall. Cool.
Well, where you else want to go to?
I was thinking about like dinner. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't thinking about all that.
Well,
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm cheap.
mm,
Yeah.
sorry about that.
But at the same time, I'm gonna bend my wallet just a bit.
I'm like, okay, how about going towards what's it called? What's that fancy restaurant? I'll just say a name, and I say so you can go there.
Huh. Sounds like a plan.
That's
I
where
guess.
that's where I look at Junko and says maybe we should go there then.
Alright. And Junko says, "Sure. I mean, it's up to you."
Hey, I'm just asking, or maybe you want to go somewhere that's more private.
Hmm, um, maybe.
That's where I then grin and kind of go up to her a bit and just kind of breathe her in her neck.
I was like, "Yo, okay, get a room, get a room, get a room."
I'm like, what? I'm not doing anything. I wanted to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I then says, well, if you're okay, Junko, you're not sick, are you? That's why I just put my hand over her head. Because she's all red and I just want to tease her more.
Mm. She's like, "Why in front of everyone?" She's like, "Why in front of everyone?"
This why I smirk at
Like,
her
you
again.
strong? I was like, he trying to let everybody know you is. You know what I'm saying? Just staking his claim. You know what I'm saying?
This is where I then kind of just like smile and say, I kind of open my mouth and just kind of mostly lip movement saying that you're mine and no one else.
Don't be saying like DeAndre now. I don't know how you take that.
This is where I look at fucking Dante and says, okay, screw off, man. Don't you have
I'm
somewhere
just
to
telling you.
do?
I don't know how she gonna take that, dog. I just don't know how she gonna take that.
Well, we are dating, so it doesn't consider it to be yandere, does it?
Uh-huh.
I didn't say, Dante, don't you got somewhere to be? I don't know, like class or something?
Man, I'm skipping class for real.
That is
I
true.
could
I've
just
been
make it
skipping.
up.
I was like, that is true. I've been skipping class also.
She
Uh,
ain't used to this. She ain't used to shit. This lap could have been a pimp the way I move my lip. I don't speak. Could have been.
I then kind of just say, okay, go. I mean, not Gojo. Okay, Dante, you can go walk over there. Also, if you see my son, make sure to fucking grab him or something.
I let him go.
I will. You won't. Never mind.
He said he gonna go ahead and murder everybody. I was like, man, you not playing.
Was there anyone there, like Stark or anybody else?
I mean, it was only me and freaking me in Lystria. But yeah, that was it.
No one else. God damn, it's dark. Okay, whatever.
Anyway,
You can go.
yeah, bro. I was like, alright, cool. We still on for the night though, right, man?
Yeah.
Alright.
If plans doesn't change, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
My
well, good.
Junko with her nosy ass was asking, what's going on?
That's where, well, I can look at Junko and say, oh, nothing there, Junko. I mean, unless you want something tonight.
Mm-hmm.
This where, well, I then whisper into her ear saying, maybe you can bring your friends along. You know, if you want to actually show them a good night.
He's like, wow, Dad, you freaking make them bring in friends too?
I right now look at her, it's just like, Gojo, you little.
You know, they just start floating away. Like,
I'm like, Gojo, where? I'm gonna kill you, know that, bruh?
you wouldn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't. And I would love to actually send you to Abyss one day, but then again, I'm not gonna traumatize you.
Like, ouch, I'm just a kid.
Hey, Gojo.
I like that. Not you speed as that.
I was like, Gojo, wanna know one thing about this? How about stop bothering me and I'll send you to your Uncle Sid. This is where I literally toss him into the shadows and say, good luck with that. Go bother him instead of me. Gojo's now right next to Sid and says, hello.
Why did Riker do this to me?
Gojo says, maybe it's because the fact that you left, what's it called, that dog girl with him. And you told him to suffer.
I guess he does have his reasons.
Gojo says, okay, what are we doing, Uncle Sid?
You are going to go somewhere else while I do what I need to.
So you want me to scream out bloody murder and scream out that you're creepy?
What?
I don't know. What's the fastest way to make everyone notice you? Since you always want to be alone.
Why are you doing this to me, kid?
Why not?
That's your only excuse? Why not?
Also, the fact that you want to be like some kind of side character. Why not become the protagonist of the story?
Kid is going to be the death of me.
This is where, well, Gojo starts using a bit of magic to start kind of increasing it. To the point that mostly everyone starts kind of looking at Sid.
Like, he's not mine.
This where, well, Gojo says, this is Sid. He is so powerful. Look at that. Can't you feel the magical power he's flowing from?
This is not mine.
Sid say, this is where Gojo says, yes it is. It's his. I'm just a kid. People look at Sid.
This kid's a prodigy.
This is where Gojo says, I'm just a kid. I don't know what you're talking about.
He was like, my, that little boy has a lot of magic.
Yeah, Sid.
I feel like you're the source of him getting more power.
This is where Gojo says, no, I'm just a kid. This is where, well, we'll see, Gojo decides to poke Sid in the shoulder and just release a bunch of magical power from Sid. See?
Then Sid just changes, Sid just learned it, just stole one of my techniques, and freaking just made it seem like Gojo was the one and who was giving him more power, rather than himself.
Just where it was.
Like, why I feel like someone stole my techniques.
Gojo then steals the technique from mostly Sid and just decides to use it back on him.
Then Sid just capitalizes. What the?
But of course, that was kind of happening. It was a backward forward kind of thing, and Gojo's just being a troll at the same time. Gojo says, "Take the damn power." Sid kind of just says, "No, you damn brat, just go away from me." Gojo says, "No, take the power." Dante, you there or no?
I don't feel like we need to go there anymore.
Yeah, well...
Okay, so back to one of our POVs.
Well, I'm going back to my POV. I'm like, well, there goes that brat. Hope Sid knows how to deal with him. Well, if he doesn't, that's what you get, motherfucker, for leaving Delta with me. I then look back at Junko, and Junko over here just all still flustered and red. So...
well, it's just that, I mean, take it slow. Like,
so you don't want to involve your friends?
I mean, I don't know about experimentation or whatnot. Like, bro, you trying to make you Kevin Gates, dog? He's like, of course, Raikou was like, what the frick are you talking about?
I'm like, the fuck are you going on about? I just...
Gates. I said Kevin Gates. No.
Yes, okay, now I understand.
You understand, do you?
No,
Like,
but I now know who you're talking about.
No.
I'm over here still sweat dropping of Gojo.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, why are you still here, Dante, though? Shouldn't you kind of run off with your kind of own kind of girl problem?
I'm trying to get away from that chick, bro. She's doing too much.
What about Junko's sister or something?
Huh?
Weren't you trying to kind of rizz up Junko's sister or something like that?
Oh, I forgot about her. Dang. I'm just gonna walk away. You know, I'm just gonna walk away from your situation. You know, very slow. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm gonna walk away slowly. Plus, good thing she ain't here, because that would have been the trouble. I ain't trying to deal with that.
This is where, well, Junko's sister says, "Oh, hey, Dante."
Hey.
She chases you down.
I was like, oh, no, you and your sister crazy. Y'all can go.
While Dante's running away, I'm over here sweat dropping. I'm like, well, that goes him.
Okay, to my POV, I'm just freaking dad hitting the dash like, dang, what the heck is up with this chick, yo?
This is where,
see her right behind me. I was like,
before anything happens, this is where, well, right now we go into someone kind of walking out of a door, and this is where, well, pretty much he just walks out of the door, kind of wondering where the hell Kazutora went. But this is where, well, he kind of says, "What the hell is that noise?" He turns around just to see fucking Dante smashing into him.
Sorry, bro.
What the fuck was that? That's where he tries to get up until he gets right now pushed out of the way. I'm like, what the fuck is that? You motherfuckers! Yeah, whatever. He walks out of the way even though he's dazed. Jackasses. We go back into Dante's POV.
Yo,
Dante is what? Are you still running or what?
my freaking stuff had stopped again.
Bruh.
Okay, but I don't think it's gonna be an issue now. But yeah, keep going. Let me what happened?
You were running until this where a green Muppet appeared.
I was like, man, I ain't got time for you. Kicked him right out the way. Like, get your.
Kermit says, "You son of a bitch! I was only walking."
Like,
But this is where, well, mostly, Makora says, "Come here, Dante. I just want to talk to you. That's all I want to do."
no, I ain't messing with you.
There goes that. So we go back into mostly, while Makora is chasing down Dante, we go into my POV. I'm over here switch up and saying, "Where there goes your sister?" After Dante, I asked Junko.
He was like, yeah. It almost seems like Dante's issue.
Yeah, that does seem like Dante's issue. Not saving him. Nah, probably later. Maybe. Other than that, that's where I look at Junko and say, "So, how about it? Hmm?
Sure.
So you agree to have a, well, experiment? That's odd. I really thought you were actually wanting to be, well, making me yours just by yourself." Well, other than that, I'll probably, let's see. We can do it right now, or we can do it later.
Um, sure. He's like, no.
What about your friends? Do you think they'll be interested?
And it was like, are you guys interested?
They switch up and this where what Allison says, I don't even know what you guys were talking about. Uzi said neither.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're gonna be participating in something.
This is where I say it's going to be something really fun that you might probably break your, well, I mean, your backs might be hurting later.
I don't want. He's like one of them says, I don't want my back to hurt.
Oh, don't worry, I have a way to heal it if it does hurt.
Okay. I was like, oh. And then, while that was happening, I'm freaking still running and just to get away from this chick. It's like, oh, I lost her. Next thing you know, I freaking ended up falling down the stairs. I was like, how the freak? Freak out, shit. Jesus.
This is where
I fell onto something. Like, oh, shit. They decided a safe landing. I was looking at like, oh, are you okay?
yeah. She blushes.
It was like, look, I am sorry. I did not mean to cause you no harm. And then next thing you know, she was like, "D- like Dante couldn't.
This is where well,
Oh,
someone appears, kind of saying, Dante, what the hell are you doing to one of my other members of the council room?"
yo, man, I didn't mean to do nothing. Alan, yo, Alan, what's up, bro? I didn't mean to do nothing, bro. I just fell, and the next thing you know, it was like, uh, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I was just trying to mind my own business, dude. My
Alan
fault, my fault.
just completely switch off and says, "If you're gonna do that like in a different dimension."
I wasn't even trying to. She's like, some of Dante's saliva fell into my mouth. Like, wait, what?
This is where well,
I'm
Alan
sorry.
says, "Okay, Dante."
I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Next thing you know, she was playing with me. Like, uh,
Alan over here is sweat dropping and saying, "Right, I forgot she's crazy."
he was like, I had to go. Peace. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, uh, done. I'm leaving right now. Yeah, bye. He was like, he says, Anna, yeah, we need you back in the, we need you back in the office for a sec. You're like, we gotta talk one more. He was like, okay, like, and then she's just making this face looking at me, running away. It was like, Alan just thinks. I'm sorry, sir, but I can't even save you from this one.
Alan then also has this weird sensation that something's happening in another part of the place. Back into my POV, but yeah. This work well, mostly I'm in my POV and I was like, okay, well, and Charlie, we could either do it here, which I don't know if Junko's interested, or we could go into a different dimension. So what is it, Junko?
Uh, Different dimension?
I was like, I thought you really wanted to do it in public, but okay.
Um, mm, I,
This where Alan says, no, you're not doing it in public. Now go into the different dimension. I'm over here
he says,
swatch up
yeah,
in.
well,
When I turn around, I look at mostly Alan saying, how did you what?
mm,
How did you know that I was okay, you won't never mind. That's why I make a darkness
do you think
portal.
I'm stupid?
Well, not entirely stupid, but I was just like confused how you know what I was going to do.
Well, I know you, and I know this chick.
Okay. But I mean, what if we were talking about like going on a date or something? Are you still going to stalk me by that?
Mm, yep.
Hey yo,
No, I'm just playing. I'm not gonna stalk y'all, but I know when fishy stuff is gonna happen.
okay, sheesh. Well, you're not gonna need these council members, are you? In your council or something like that.
Mm, yeah, I was just about to go there.
So if you won't need them, I'm gonna be taking them for um a ride. Other than that,
Yeah. Other than that, Get Mr. Dante. Um, I'll go. I mean, I will have to go call for Mr. Dante. We need him in the council room. Well, Anna wanted him there, of course.
Ano? Who the hell is Ano now?
Well, she's the prime minister's daughter, and she just wanted to clear up a misunderstanding with.
Why do I have a weird feeling that this Ano chick is just going to be another yandere that's going after Dante? First it's Mikoro, then it's now.
I don't know, but other than that, um, she probably already called him already. I think. Dante Ainsworth, please report to the student council room. Like, thank you.
This is where I look at Alan with my honest reaction of what? What the fuck?
I have a bad feeling, but I know boss can handle this.
I also have a bad feeling. I feel like Dante can't handle this, but I'd rather deal with my own problems than deal with his right now.
Mm-hmm. He's like, okay, get to doing what you're doing, but somewhere else, please.
What do you think? I already made a darkness portal. Sheesh.
And yeah, Alan just starts walking away.
Okay, well, just to let you know that I might have to use the shower room again when I come out.
It'll be open.
Okay, thanks. This is where I then take Junko's hand and, well, most of the other girls, but yeah. But we go into mostly a time skip to mostly Dante's POV now.
Alright. So, why does she want me, why do they want me in here? I just freaking walk in the room and I was like, there's only y'all two here? Mm-hmm. And, you know, Anya's just sitting there like, thank you for coming as soon as possible. Um, so, about the misunderstanding, well, I knew you meant it by accident, and I'd have to say, I'm not too mad about it, but I wish for you to, accept my, of course, accept my apology through these cookies. Oh, cookies? Shoot, okay.
This is where someone appears saying, I wouldn't trust those cookies.
And they're just cookies, bro. And then freaking, you know, Alan just opens up, says, wait. I taste fine. I think they're okay. It's like, cool. We got each bags of our own. I opened mine and was like, it tastes sweet. And then, you know, Anya's just like, you like them, Mr. Dante? Like, yeah, these busted. Well, I also use my special ingredient in them. And I was like, yeah. And what's the what the heck? I was looking at her body structure, and she's well, having a certain part of her rubbing it against the corner of the freaking table. I was like, what the freak? Okay,
Gojo kind of saw this and say, I'm not touching those cookies. I'm,
you know, Gojo's in like a little pocket dimension of his own right now. I was like,
I'm out of here. Bye bye.
I had mixed it with a, well, what I was thinking of how to apologize to you. I was thinking about what we did, and well, let's just say I felt like certain urges, and then it gave birth to something very interesting. It just came from my body. Like, I call it my love nectar. Like, wait, what the frick you mean? Like, I had mixed my love nectar and mixed it within the dough. You like, wait, you mean this came from your Mm-hmm. Alan, you know what this means?
This is where, well, he looks at you and just kind of looks away, was going to vomit.
He was like, so wait, these ones were specially made for me, or yeah?
This is where
Alan's are the normal recipe, of course.
Alan goes, oh, thank goodness.
Thank goodness. Like, yeah, Anna, I think I need to go. Wait, can you speak for her, bro?
This is where she said, where do you think you're going? This is where Gojo says, I want to say one thing, Dante. I fucking knew it. Other than that, bye. He disappears.
Anyways, yeah, I'm gone. I got stuff I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Anya says, but I want you to taste all the cookies. I also want you to taste out this cake.
I mean, the cookies weren't that bad. I'm good. I'm good. I might try it later, but like, yeah, you know, I gotta go. And then that's years.
What the hell's that noise?
It was me tapping my desk with multiple fingers.
This is where Anya says, wait, don't go. I need to test out something. I heard about this a while ago from other people. Specifically Junko, but not the point. I heard that if this is where she said, I heard if mostly I wrote my private parts on yours, it would be so interesting. It feels so good.
I was, of course, you just hear me freaking running. Like, okay, I'm straight.
Alan over here sweat dropping, just doing paperwork.
And then the next thing you know, I just hear like freaking this dash in footsteps. I was like, what the heck? It was like, next thing you know, I just turn around like, what? And you just see Anna just freaking running out. I was like, what the freak? What the?
Anya says, you're not leaving me. You're not getting away from me. You're mine.
I was like, chill. I was like, chill. And then next thing you know, I freaking tripped over bushes. Like, yo, bushes, you traitor. Yo, why these bushes some traitors for real? What the heck wrong with y'all? And I just tripped over trying to get up, but then she caught me. I was like, hey, yo, think about what you're doing. Think about your actions. Please, don't do this to yourself. Please, don't do this. He was like, of course, she was speaking, saying stuff like,
don't worry there, Dante. I'm just going to... I just want to experiment a little bit.
Sample, what the frick is you talking about? He was like, I wanted with you to taste my love. He was like, ow, freak, what that? You just suplexed me yourself.
This is where, well, before anything happens, someone grabs her from the collar.
She goes ahead and says, wait, I want to taste Dante's love. He's like, my what? You know? I was like, wait, what you mean by that?
That doesn't show up.
That doesn't show up?
Dang, no, it didn't show up.
It's low. Okay, dang, it's supposed to show up. Come on. It's still loading.
Well, is it the one where like she like grabs a zipper and like rips it off? I've seen her once do that.
Yeah. Not gonna lie. If y'all know. I mean, I might get it. I might find it a different way. Because I know someone like, man, what the freak? Why did y'all ruin my meat? It's like, no, okay, no, I'm just kidding.
Hey, yo! Yo, God.
Other than that, it was like, hey, yo, somebody help. Kazutora, get your jazz over your man.
Kazutora grabbed her from the collar and says, what the fuck are you guys going on about?
And then she freaking just like was overwhelmed by the freaking thought, and then she just let's just say I get a freaking mouthful of like Of course, she just screams that my face was a victim. I was like, and he just fell over. It's like, man, what the?
Kazutora over here saying, "What the fuck did I just witness?"
I have no words, bro.
Do you look like you need some fucking therapy out here?
Yeah, bro. This shit, it was an accident. Why did it get this far?
Kazutora says, "If I can remember right, she's from the council, something something. I don't remember. Why is she going after you this fucking crazy? Wasn't it first Makoro or whatever her name is, Junko's sister?"
Yeah, bro. And then just the part where she freaking just did that crazy shit, just playing over and over in my freaking head. Like, dude, like this is really crazy. Like, I like a little crazy, but this is too much.
Kazutora over here saying, "I don't know what to do to help you. I might just thinking of leaving or walking away."
Yo, bro. And yeah. Wait, what's her other friend's name again? I forgot. Freaking. Just send her over to her friend, bro. What's her name? Ayame.
Hey, Ame?
Yeah, bro. Just send this chick over there. Just because she almost violated me doesn't mean I want her to be out here.
Kazutora says, sure. He just grabs her from the collar and starts dragging her away.
One thing I know about her friend is that she likes to make freaking sex jokes.
Kazutora still finds the chick and says, "Hey, you got something to deliver, or someone delivered this to you."
And of course, she freaking trying to tell freaking jokes to her freaking to the friend her friends around her. And basically, we just see like her just freaking thrusting her hips against the table, like.
Kazutora here with the serious look like, "What the fuck am I looking at?" Kazutora just says, "Other than that, here." He just drops off mostly Ayame next to her and says, "Other than that, I'm out."
He was like, okay. He was like, hey, Kazutora. Like,
Hmm?
he just then puts this on her face and says, what do you think?
Kazutora here with the serious look like, "I'm too tired for this shit to deal with."
Like, sheesh, why don't you just take a chill pill and help me eat this ice cream? It's not gonna eat itself.
If I eat it, can you like leave me alone or something?
Yeah. And then freaking, she's still freaking stroking the freaking whatever the frick it is. It's like,
Kazutora just grabs the ice cream, bites it, and says, "Hmm."
I'm still reading Kazutora's mind, knowing what's going on. I was like, what the frick is up with that friend group?
Kazutora thinks in his head, "Maybe I should have fucking asked Baji to do that shit. I wonder how he would deal with this shit."
Mm, better than me, I tell you that. I'm just kidding.
This is where, well, Kazutora doesn't really finish all the ice cream, but says, "There. I mean, you can eat the rest, I guess."
Mm-hmm. He was like, okay. Kazutora.
Huh? What?
Want to go to a hot tub later?
Why even ask? You do realize the whole boy and girl separation.
I know. I'm talking about going somewhere else.
I swear, well, Kazutora switch ups and says, like, where exactly?
Heard this new spot. Want to go there?
Why do I have a weird feeling that's like not even a fucking place? What
It's a
if I
place.
say yes? What will happen?
Well, you get to hang out with me and a few others.
Man, I swear. Oh, he thinks about it and say, "Can I bring friends, or do I have to go by myself?"
Oh, you can bring friends if you want.
This is where, well, Kazutora says, if anything happens, I'm throwing Baji down. Or could throw. You know what? I probably just throw Zana down. Yeah, fuck it. This is where, well, mostly Kazutora says, sure, why not?
There you go. That's the spirit. Anyways.
Kazutora says, I feel like I'm regretting this now.
Later.
Exactly, she didn't even tell me the coordinates, but whatever.
Oh, here. She just sent a card at it and it stabs into his freaking hair, but it managed to catch it.
Kazutora right now says, God damn it. Should have said nothing. Should have just walked away.
Yeah. So, back to my POV. I'm just, you know, chilling in my room, you know. Well, let's just say the school day, ended. I freaking fell asleep in the classroom now. Next thing you know, we see a silhouette. It was like, and then, yeah, as I woke up, I was asking, wait, why can't I see nothing? And yo, why can't I see nothing? Yo, what the heck is going on out there? He was like, yo, wait, my freaking hands are tied behind my back. Wait, did I get captured? Hey, bro, I don't know nothing, bro. I ain't got no info. And then next thing you know, freaking, I recognized the voice. I was like, wait, Anya? Or Anna? What the freak you doing?
This is where she says, oh, don't worry there, Dante. Our last mostly meeting, we got interrupted, but this time we won't be interrupted.
The freak you mean won't be interrupted? Girl, you better get me out of here, so help me, I will freaking...
This is where she says, oh, don't worry. Everything will be fine.
Man, no, it won't be. Yo.
Wait, are you in her room or are you in the classroom? I forgot.
I was like, wait, hold on a second. Is this? Hold the freak on. Don't tell me. Is this the freaking maintenance closet?
That's where, well, she says maybe, maybe not. Also, for some reason, there's a toaster here.
Toaster? What the freak is... Yo, what?
Now, let's get on to the fun part.
What you mean fun part? Is... Yo, please, hey, yo.
This is where she, takes off the blindfold and kind of looks at you happy.
Tell nobody if you let this go. It's like, and then she freaking, and, you know, she freaking walked over to, over my freaking legs as, just relax. Like, just relax. What the freak you mean?
This is where someone opens the door. Someone opens the door right now, pulls out a sledgehammer, and says, "Your toasters are in danger." Boom.
Like, oh. I was like, toasters? Wait. Yo, who came to save me? Yo.
Yo, what's good? Well, we have met each other, but you don't remember me.
And freaking I never again says, "What the heck is going on here? Yo, somebody get this chick. He's spreading my shirt." He was like, "Oh, my bad." Like,
This is where, well, mostly the person says, "Yo, you need to calm the fuck down." You know that? Or you're probably gonna die.
he was like, "Die." She just looked at him with this menacing look.
Oh, not by me, but by the system. This is where he pulls out something and just clicks something saying knockout. This is where, well, she gets knocked down and says, "Well, that was easier than anything." He walks up towards mostly Dante, rips off the blindfold and says, "Yo, you okay?" Pretty much he's just looking at Dante with these, like, mostly X's in his eyes.
Thanks, bro. Wait, do I know you?
You don't even know me. But you can just call me Crypto. I'd like to get you out of here. This is where he grabs the mostly ropes and just starts glitching them by cutting them. This is where, well, it glitches and just cuts. This is where, well, he then cuts off the, well, mostly ones that are near his leg. Dante's leg.
Thanks, bro. I was freaking...
You almost got R'd. Reverse R'd.
I mean, probably wouldn't be too mad at it, but other than that, yeah, I mean, thanks for saving me, bro.
You're welcome.
What I would do if you didn't get here, bro.
Oh no, I just came to smash that toaster. I left it here just so I can make a video, but other than that, I don't think I'm gonna make a video here. What?
What did the toaster do to you?
What didn't the toaster do to me?
What did it do, though?
I don't know, maybe it could have killed my parents,
I mean, I don't think a toaster is, like, physically capable of doing that, but I mean, hey, if it burns somebody, I guess.
I'll tell you my tragic story here. One day I was cooking toast on the toaster and it burned me. Done.
No, I don't want to hear none of that. Anyways, thanks for the help. But we need to go. I need to get away from this crazy chick.
Oh, she's already tied up. This is where, well, he points at her.
Yeah. Hold on, wait. Oh, snap, bruh.
Well.
Her family full of super... I forgot her family full of superhumans, bro. We gotta go.
Oh, that's bad. This is where he grabs you, and this is where you two just glitch out of reality. This is where, well, you guys appear back at mostly the base of mostly the place, the dimensional whatever you made.
Alright.
This is where Crypto says, "Well, this is my stop to leave you. Other than that, I'll be going." Crypto starts walking away.
Alright. That chick is crazy. I mean, I wouldn't
Crypto says something saying, "Maybe I'll see you in the matches of the battle between your team." Well, bye. This is where he glitched out himself.
Alright. Oh, wait, yeah. The match is gonna... Wait, when is this gonna be started? Oh, snap! Bro, it's about to start in freaking 20 minutes? Okay. I had to freaking hurry up. Like...
This is where, well, we go into my POV. I'm like wondering, where the fuck is Dante at? Or Don. As Shadow.
I just appear out of, like, particles, and I was like, I'm here.
Oh, you're finally here. Took you long enough. This is where I'm drinking coffee.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Sure. Yeah, I'm sorry.
so what the
Anyways,
hell happened to you anyway?
So, we ready to start these matches?
Yes, I already got the mostly opponents to be fighting next.
Mm-hmm.
So next match is going to be all about mostly robotic technology.
Yeah. I remember.
Good to know. This is where, well, I'm drinking coffee and we go into the proctor. The proctor is actually this like middle-aged man before he gets tackled down and gets kicked out of the way. This is where, well, basically getting kicked out of the way by mostly none other than mostly Gojo. Gojo says, "Okay, hello everyone, it is me, Gojo Satoru, the god. Other than that, I am your proctor."
And Nemu. No, okay, no. Sorry. Come here, Nemu. He was like, alright, Sir Chairman. I'm like, Nemu? What the heck? Okay, never mind.
Gojo says, "Wait, where's
Anyways,
Yachiro?" Other than that, who really cares?
and then, Yachiro says, I'm right here. Are you blind? I thought those eyes could see everything.
This is where, well, Gojo says, "Well, I usually can't see pink hairs half the time." Other than that, let's begin into the battle. This is where,
What's that supposed to mean? These two cannot be proctors, bruh.
bro, I don't know about you, but the proctor itself got kicked out of the way, so what do you want to do about it? Gojo says, other than that, we are here with a special event. This fourth match will be between mostly scientists. At the same time, robotic masterminds, genius. You get the point, right? Who really cares? But before we go on, let's talk about our sponsor today.
Sponsor?
Oh, God damn it. This is where, well, Gojo says, the sponsor today is none other but the game called, what's it called? Raid Shadow Ultrons. Other than that,
Okay, never mind. I was like, what? Okay.
this is where, well, he goes on saying, blah, 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 blah.
Yaku says, anyway, the sponsor doesn't matter. He ain't paying us. Anyways.
Well, that is true, but I wanted to be a troll about it.
Anyways, you're not wasting the people's time. Let's go.
This is where Gojo says, yep, let's go. He snapped his fingers, and this is where, well, the tournament itself was starting to change. Well, mostly the battle area.
It began to change into an entire city.
Very, what's it called, futuristic city.
Mm-hmm. Like, okay. On the left corner, we have a byproduct of the century. The man who figured out mainly a lot of the world's science today. Even theories, having some of his technology and work stolen from him, which is kind of bad. And his name is Nikola Tesla.
That's where, well, mostly Nikola Tesla just appears with lightning and armor.
He's like,
Tesla says,
I swear that dude look cool.
Tesla says, ha ha! Well, who am I going to be fighting then?
And now, on the right corner, we have the byproduct of Academy City. An android. An android who is known not be level 5, but is still strong in her own right. And the name is Rensa.
Gojo just says, "Who the hell is here?" Well, never mind. Well, we should probably begin into this battles. 3, 2, 1, go!
And of course, anyways, if y'all want a 360, here y'all go. Anyways, he was like, so, you're Nuclear Tesla.
And you are named, Rhea?
Rensa.
Rensa. Sorry about that. Mostly, those two kids didn't really say your name that great, and you get the point. Yes, I am Nuclear Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
So, I heard you're an android.
Yes, and I must say, it's nice to meet someone of your caliber.
Well, quite interesting for me to be fighting against an android. I have heard of the theories and how it works.
Well, hopefully they're right about me. I hope so. And hopefully I don't disappoint you.
Nonsense. Show me what you have, then.
Mm-hmm. He was like, had to breathe in and breathe out. They told me that's how you start, and then you get ready to fight. Anyways, next thing you know, Shotty has these freaking wings just pop protrude out of her back and says, let's see. First she starts with an Electro Master's abilities and then just blasted a long range electricity blast towards Tesla.
Tesla saw this and says, "Ooh, gotta dodge that." This is where he managed to dodge with his incredible speed, even in that bulky armor somewhat.
Okay. I think I know a bit more about an Electro Master than Mika's. She didn't use it correctly. And then she just sent out an AoE blast. Not only that's protruding on the sides, but it's going upwards too. Trying to make sure that Nuclear can't escape the electricity blast.
Tesla managed to dodge though, because he has godlike reflexes and speed.
Huh.
This is where Tesla says that's quite interesting. Very interesting. So this is what an android can do.
This is not all. Okay. Let's go next.
If I can understand, this is basically using the alternating current of generators. And let's see. If I do this, this should be not enough to take her out, but enough to stun her at least. This is where, well, mostly Tesla decides to use plasma pulse jet fist. This is where, well, he launches a very large amount of kind of lightning from his, like, mostly arm. It was like a right hook. Yo, Dante, you there?
She basically tries to use mental out to basically control his mind.
Well, the problem is he got a very strong, what they call mental abilities, which mostly that didn't really happen to be able to take control of him.
Alright. She was like, he's able to resist that. Great.
That's where he uses a plasma pulse jet punch straight towards him. Or straight towards
Well, of course, with her accelerated mind process, she actually dodges it and then uppercuts him.
This is where, well, mostly the punch man should be blocked by Tesla with one of his legs. This is where Tesla then jumps back. Tesla says,
"You know, for a scientist, you're a pretty good combatant."
Well, that's because of my calculations and everything. Now, if I dodge.
So you naturally have fast thinking, don't you?
Of course.
And I needed technological enhancements to even reach it.
Well.
Okay.
Let's see if you can dodge this then. Tesla's warp. This is where, well, he pretty much goes in a very, using like electrons fists around him to kind of create an area to connect of like super, Tesla particles to teleport it. He teleports behind her.
Huh?
This is where, well, he then says, plasma pulse punch, and just sends a huge amount of like high, ultra high voltage.
Of course, she tried to use electricity to either do something with it, but it gets her pushed back. But then she uses electricity to redirect the plasma right back at him.
This is where, well, he then managed to kind of like duck, and this is where, well, he then sends an uppercut straight to her. This time, just like no electricity or anything, just an uppercut.
Sheesh. Alright then. I think it's time we stop at the kitty fight.
I couldn't agree any more than that.
Then she pulls out white wings. Whoa. Then she started, not white wings, not yet. Then she was like, alright. Then you see this grin on her face, and her hair started to grow out. He was like, alright then, let's start this.
So, well, mostly, what's it called? He then says, interesting. It's a very interesting sight.
This is her full clothing. She was like, Our 2 hours is just a weird series. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways. But, yeah. He was like, alright. Anyways. Let's start, Tesla.
Okay.
And then she just grew out freaking wings that kind of reminds most people of accelerators, but they're not really the same.
This is where, well, he then says, well, let's do this then.
Gematria zone.
This is where, well, he says gematria zone. This is where he basically does, pretty much, this is a kind of 9.63 by 9.63 inside of a cage made by Tesla coils, but yeah. And it does activate what's it called anti-gravity in this place, allowing what's it called Tesla's armor to kind of float off the ground.
So, anti-gravity, huh?
Not entirely.
Well, good thing for me, I can direct where I want, and just start flying at Tesla, basically pushing him back.
This is where, well, he managed to be pushed back, but this is where, well, he's still floating. This is where, well, he then says, what's it called? Plasma pulse punch cross. Pretty much, he like warps using Tesla's warp to teleport behind her, and this is where, well, he then sends a punch straight to her.
And this affects her. She's like, ah. Then she just decided to activate the dark matter ability. She says, my ability isn't as good as Kakune's. Neither can I use it to the same extent he can, but maybe just a bit. She grabs onto his armor, and let's just say it's starting to witness somehow Tesla's kind of confused because he's sensing that the matter in the room, or even just the particles in the air, are starting to burn up and even freeze over at the same time. Like,
this is where, well, Tesla notices this could be bad, so of course what he does is use Zero Max. Pretty much it's a high speed movement kind of using, well, what you call, using the kind of domain to kind of move really fast, even with the anti-gravity inside his suit. This is where, well, he disappears, mostly like phases through her kind of grasp.
Huh?
This is where, well,
Seriously?
Tesla appears behind her and says, pulse, what's it called? Yeah, mostly plasma pulse punch twin. This is where, well, punching her behind her, sending a huge amount of electricity.
Yeah, but then Tesla started to notice his armor starting to turn into sand. Like,
This could be bad.
he's like, I can't control it on the same level. That doesn't mean that it wouldn't affect you still.
He kind of smirks, and this is where, well, even though his armor managed to shatter and even the dome managed to disappear, he decides to tap on his, like, wrist. This is where, well, he kind of appears with kind of a reddish, kind of bluish suit. Pretty much it looks like this. Let me get it. This is where, well, he says, well, I couldn't create the same kind of mysterious kind of material that mostly, my lord kind of grabbed from mostly, what's it called, that one place. But this armor is now made with Mysterio's kind of metal. This is where, well, he decides to kind of show what it is. Mostly this is how it kind of looks like. Well, I think this is how it will look like. Wait, let me got them in.
Yeah. Then she was like, huh, okay. Her wings started to pop out of her back. She was like, alright then, come at me.
This is where, well, mostly he smirks and says, fine, if that's what you want. He sends a huge laser beam out of his, like, hand. Mostly this green laser beam. Also, this is how the armor looks like, not the other one. It's like this black one. Black with green, but yeah.
Cool. But she tried to use Accelerator as a vector shield, but the thing is, hers is comparable to a level 3, so it's not. It's strong, but not that strong. It's not.
Well, the problem is the kind of metal that, and also the electricity energy that mostly what's it called? Mostly what's it called? Tesla is using is this mysterious metal which allows to kind of just directly hit anyone, even if they're like using what's it called? Using magic, because it just nullifies magic and just goes through it. Anything, just this metal is quite powerful.
But this is science though. And then, she just gets pushed back. Well, at least it worked a bit.
Well, let me say that again. It's called anti-magic metal, the anti-magic, and also mutation miracle metal, but yeah. So pretty much it's pretty much a metal that nullifies powers, even magic and like supernatural somewhat.
What the heck? Wait, this isn't the same thing that Toma's arm is made out of.
This is where, well, mostly, what's it called? Tesla says, of course it's not. This metal is quite rare, very rare, to the point where you can't even turn to dust or anything.
Alright. Well, she started to shoot freaking Kakune's wings at him, although it didn't get far because
It didn't even affect his armor.
She was like, what the?
Halfway?
Are you kidding me?
Tesla kind of just like looks at her and just says, well, if that's what you can do, then it's time for me to actually use this. It's more of an approved advanced version than what's it called, the dome that he summoned out. Pretty much, wait, let me go get the fucking name. Damn it. This is where, well, it's called, what's it called? It's called Geometry, what's it called, Zone, but it's called Geometry Ultimate Zone. Pretty much, instead of doing this like 9.63, mostly by 9.63, it's more like, what's it called? like more than that. Mostly times that, but yeah, times two. But of course, well, mostly it's a bigger domain, and this worked well. He then kind of smirks, saying, "So, how you like this place now? Is right now also nullifying your magic or powers, whatever that is, supernatural."
Alright. Then next thing you know, freaking white wings start to protrude out of her body. He was like, what is this? Then it just deactivated because her body was not ready for it. And let's just say she kind of exploded half of her head. She's like,
What the?
like, oh crap, bro. Dang, it was teleplasma. She can't handle that.
Tesla says, "What is happening here?"
Ah, freak. Should we get in the ring? She's about to die.
Tesla runs up to her right now in his steel armor. This is where, well, he starts kind of using what's it called, science to actually, well, remove some things and actually start trying to fix her really fast using more arms. This is where, well, he managed to fix her up to the point where she won't explode, and this is where Tesla says, "Are you okay there?"
Thanks. Then next thing you know, she just feels this energy, and then it just hits Tesla and starts to freaking disassemble his armor. He's like,
Well,
wait, what the?
well, entirely, this metal is quite powerful.
Activate the wings.
Well, mostly it wouldn't actually destroy this metal. Mysterio metal actually kind of, well, nullifies even electricity or anything else. It does kind of get rid of mutation powers and other things, so it won't even affect him. Its endurance is literally stronger than that of, like, mostly vibranium or any of that. This metal is literally magnesium, yeah. So it's like anti-magic, magnesium, proof, whatever. This is where it was immune to mostly just a lot of things.
Yeah, definitely tell this thing is strong. It seems to have unknown elements. You know, she was like, I can barely feel like moving right now.
That's where Tesla says, "Then don't move then."
I don't want to give up though.
Tesla says, "If you do not give up, then I'll give up." This is where Tesla kind of raises his hand, saying, "Then I will be, well, mostly giving up in this match. I do not want my opponent to just die."
What? Are you kidding me?
Tesla says, "You are quite interesting, my fine opponent, but at the same time, it's not worthy to die during this match."
I see. Well, you think we can talk later?
Sure, it's fine.
Okay. And you know, Gojo and Yachiru then announced that Ren that Rensa had won the match because Tesla forfeited. Basically, in their own goofy way, like Rensa won the match.
Go just says, "Ah, man." This is where Go just says,
Even though Yachiru does say it was kind of weak though, because it was done through a forfeit.
Go just says, well, I can't really blame too much. This was mostly a robotic battle. I thought it was gonna be more interesting. So that armor can't be erased for even limitless purple. It's so annoying, or mostly hollow purple. I thought it was gonna be more of a brute battle, but no. Huh?
I thought your purple can delete anything.
It can, but it can't delete that freaking armor. Or mostly that cane that my pops use. Since it's also made with the same metal.
Okay.
I tried this before because he whacked me in the head one time.
Okay. That's interesting.
Well, that is not the point here.
He's like so much for the strongest. Anyway.
Don't you go, you little.
Anyways, next match.
Oh yes, the next match. But we're going to do another sponsor, because I want to be trollish.
Okay.
This sponsor it's sponsored by no one, because yeah, let's just go on to the next match.
So we just wasted time.
Yes, we did. I'm happy. Haha.
Everybody's like, these brats. I swear, bro. Somebody get them.
Go just flips them all off and says, fuck all you hoes. Other than that, let's go into the, well, fifth match.
And then Raikou was like, you talking to me? Like,
this is where, well, I was like, God damn it. Gojo, just hurry up with this goddamn next match. Gojo says, yeah, Pops. Okay, the next match. It is a battle between mostly, well,
it's a match between Buddhism and Christianity.
Gojo says, Buddhism.
Kind of. Well, in a way, I guess it is, you know?
So is it me fighting them? I got it. Who am I fighting?
Anyways, they changed this to a area that's like has temples and has well, temples of Christianity and Japanese temples, or you know,
Those who are
like Roman, a bit mixed with Japanese and yeah, whatnot.
Gojo says,
Anyways,
okay.
on the left corner. Oh, go ahead.
Gojo says, okay, so I guess I'll be fighting people. Yeah, bring it. Who am I fighting?
Like, you say, Gojo, it's not you fighting.
What? But they say God. I'm a god.
Gojo, be realistic. Anyways.
What do you mean be realistic? I am realistic.
For the left corner, on Team Boyd. What do you want to say for him? I don't know.
This where, well, mostly she kind of goes on saying, on this team, it will be our kind of, well, mostly kind of third strongest. And it's none other than Majin Park-san. Or, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This where, well, she then says, on the right side of the group will be mostly from...
I was like, oh, I got it. On the right side, leader of the Roman Catholic Church, although I don't know, I heard some bad things happen with the Catholics. and he is a righteous man and wields the right hand of God. It's like, and his name is Fiyama.
Oh yeah, this is how mostly Majin Park looks like. Wait, I forgot to actually show an image. Flip. Can't find it.
So, well, although his full name is Fiyama of the Right, we don't care. It's like, children.
This is where, well, Gojo says, I'm a god. I don't know about you, but I'm not a child, I'm a god. So he looks like this.
He's like, I don't believe in paganism, boy.
Go just scoffs and says, whatever. This is where Majin chuckles and says, well, I guess I'll be fighting. I'll run along, Gojo. Gojo scoffs at Majin and says, screw you too. I guess I'll be fighting you.
Yes. May the best one win.
Hope you don't disappoint me in this battle.
I don't think I will be disappointing.
Okay.
Then next thing you know, they say, on your mark, as Fiyama then gets out the right hand, he's like,
This is where Majin right now kind of appears with this, what's it called? Well, mostly his right hand has actually a cross, and this is where, well, he then gets ready to actually use it. This is where it glows a bit.
on your mark, get set, start.
Gojo says, yeah, stop! I mean, go.
And then, you know, Fiyama then sends a few magic spells, a flaming sword spell at this guy.
Majin Park right now launches his hand, mostly his right hand up. This is where, well, making a cross shield, and this is where, well, mostly he blocks all the attacks.
Huh. Interesting. You have a cross on your hand.
You can say that.
I remember you being part of the church.
I'm not part of the church. It's just a friend of mine actually talks about the church 24/7. But that's not the point here or there.
Alright then. Then, you know, then he raises his hand again and just says, how about this then? It breaks through the shield and then slams down on
Majin Park. Well, Majin Park managed to dodge. He jumps out of the way because he is not just always entrusted with the shield. He can also be flexible and fast.
You're good. Well, I'll let you know this. It seems like both of us do have something. What was your ability called again? Borrowed power?
Borrow powers, and my ability is longitis.
Ah, the same weapon that stabbed Jesus Christ. Well, I have the holy right hand. I guess you can call it borrowed power, but it belongs to me. With this, did you know that the Bible was written with the right hand? And not only that, many things happened with the right hand. Lucifer was kicked out of heaven using the right hand, a right hand. And many, many more. I don't think you're that interested, are you?
Entirely. To figure out how to fight you entirely, I will be interested, but at the same time I'm not. So you're right.
Anyways, my right hand, not only God also healed the sick with the right hand. Well, Jesus Christ did. And many, so on, so forth, many things happened. And this arm possesses the power to create miracles. At the same time, it adjusts to the power of the opponent to attack effectively.
Interesting.
Basically, the arm doesn't really have a certain power level. It's as powerful as it needs to be.
I see. Well. That would have been fucking nice killing Morty with. Not the point. This is where, well, mostly Majin nodded, saying, well, that is good to know.
then, this man just starts sending a blast at him and says, then he dishes out a command for the right arm. When he uses the holy right, he says, the strike that ends everything it touches. Then it tried to touch this man.
This is where, mostly Majin Park construct its spear called the Holy Spear of Longitis. It just tosses it straight towards mostly, Fiona, or whatever his name is.
He said, fool. And then the spear just broke on contact. He was like, didn't you hear the attack name?
This is where, Majin Park says, yes, I did, and I also noticed that pretty much it's going straight towards me. This is why I say 1,200 Legion spears appear underneath what's it called, Fiona.
What the?
This is where, they all start launching up from below.
Then he uses the right hand to dish out a command. Basically, if it's swung, it hits, and it's basically a guaranteed hit. Like, pretty much, it's pretty stupid. I'm not gonna lie, dude. These moves are pretty stupid. But other than that, he said, "Beam of light," and then blast a light at him. At Majin Park.
Majin Park just kind of, to watch up at this. This is where he uses his Longitis hand again to make a shield, and this barrier is much more powerful from normal. He's actually using a little bit of more power.
Then Fiamma then after the blast hit, it was a smoke screen, and then next thing you know, Fiamma then teleports and then blasts the dude with a beam of light again.
This is where, Majin Park noticed this, and this is where, what he did is just reverse gravity himself just to jump out of the way. This is where, mostly Majin Park then uses something called Clux, or Cluff, whatever the hell it's called. Pretty much is a guarantee attack that never misses.
And then, Fiamma then realizes, it's like, he just hits him back with an attack that doesn't miss his attack, and then,
It was mostly, this is where Majin uses energy manipulation to make a blast from his hand, and then uses the same technique just to kind of hit that ball, or whatever the hell it's called. This is where Majin Park.
Next thing you know, he creates Fiamma then goes in and creates a large flaming sword again. He was like, this sword even negated Imagine Breaker, but only for some time, though. This is the sword of Michael, the same sword that banished Lucifer from heaven.
Wait, you're saying you haven't killed Michael in your world?
No, this is... Wait, what?
Oh, well, this is going to be more easier than I thought. If you're saying that this is like Michael's power, and you haven't killed him in your world, then this is going to be much easier than I expected.
It banished Lucifer from heaven. Like, what?
Oh, that doesn't really matter, does it?
And plus, you must not know my power. I'm above the angel class.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not laughing, okay? I really thought you were actually beyond that.
You seriously don't know what the heck you're dealing with.
No. You seriously don't understand what I'm actually using my full power, but other than that, this is where, Majin Park decides to just rush at mostly the person using gravity manipulation to try to, slam him down.
And then, he uses the holy right to adjust to the power and then resist it, like...
That's where Majin...
Then he uses a ice magic spell to try to freeze him over.
Majin Park managed to jump out of the way, truly just making, just using clones. This is where, Majin Park got very close to this person and started punching him in the face.
And then he uses the right hand to freaking slap Majin Park away and then freaking then infuses the holy right with energy and then just blasts a beam right at him. But then Majin Park blocks it with his shield. And then Fiamma started to spout incantation to make it stronger. Spell names.
Majin Park kind of sees the attack about to hit him, which he grins and didn't really care. This is where, well, the attack smashed into him, but it was literally just an illusion, which Majin Park appears behind, what's it called, Fiamma, and just kicks him right in the side of the stomach, then kind of punch him also in the face. This is where, well, he then also uses something called recoilless kick. Pretty much just kicking this guy.
Then Fiamma teleports away and then slams his hand against Majin Park's head and slams it to the ground.
Majin Park, before the attack even hit him, he also teleports. He says, that's not happening.
Then Fiamma wraps himself in the holy right and says, shield me.
This is where Majin Park jumps out of the way, but this is where he starts launching multiple spears. He then uses 1,008 holy spears of Longitis, summons all of them and starts just launching it straight towards what's it called. We'll see Fiamma.
And then he says, convert! And then it freaking converts all the holy energy into the right arm, only making it stronger.
Majin Park says, I see, so that's what I can do. Well, entirely. I
need to figure out what's my game plan here.
This is where, well, mostly Majin Park summons out something called the Holy Grail. Or not Holy Grail. Mostly he says, the Holy Grail. He summons it out. Do you know what this is exactly?
Wait, isn't that the same cup Jesus Christ drank from?
This is where, well, mostly he then summons out a golden cross in his hand. This right now does store a lot of power and energy. And this is where, well, he decides to drink it and also kind of release the energy from the kind of power from the cross. He goes into a form much more stronger than anything. This is where, well, let me kind of show you. He kind of goes into this form. This is called none other than, mostly, this is kind of called, wait, goddammit. Where's the picture at? This is called none other than Supreme God Mode. Majin Park says, well, let's get this started already.
Alright then. He then, Fiamma then just starts sending multiple blasts at him,
Majin Park literally just kind of, sees all the blasts, and before they even hit him, this is where he just, stops him with his hand. Not even using any holy energy, just stopping them.
Are you kidding me? And then Fiamma then gets actually hit with one of his own blasts. He's like, what the?
Majin Park just dispels the others and just says, that's quite interesting. You said you were...
And then heals himself and was like, you're troublesome.
You said you were beyond the angels, right? And that arm is mostly God's right hand. If we kind of talk about this, God is not even close to that of mostly, well, the Supreme God himself. And since I am a merged version with the Supreme God, mostly, you won't be able to stop me at all.
Yeah, I think our gods are two different beings, if that's what yours know.
This is where Majin Park just uses telekinesis to kind of rip this guy's arm off. This is your right arm, mostly the god right arm, whatever it's called.
Yes, why?
Quite interesting. Well, You won't be needing this, right? This is where, well,
the arm then burns freaking Majin Park's arm away and then regrows on Fiyama.
this is where Majin Park giggles and says, "Oh, that's quite interesting. Well, I already used biology manipulation to kind of take a piece of that arm. This is where, well, he already kind of has also a right arm of himself."
Huh? You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
Okay, then. Then the arm actually reaches its full power. There we go. Let's do this then.
This is where Majin Park summons out mostly Takamako 8 symbols.
He says, attack!
This is where before even the arm managed to kind of get close to what's it called, Majin Park's first kind of weapon appears. And it's called, what's it called? Search this up first. It's called the, Mandala. Mandala. And pretty much, it just looks like a small little weapon that just pierces through everything. Just destroying everything. Pierces, passes, that's what it does. Just pierce through anything. Doesn't matter what it is, it just pierces through everything. And this is where it hits the guy in the kind of chest.
Both of the thing, like, when they both reach each other, they both ended up destroying each other because the Holy Right's full power literally crushes any attack regardless of what it is. So basically you're just hitting two things with counter vibrations, and when two vibrations meet each other that vibrate at dang near the same frequency, or aka have the same ability, they both destroyed each other.
It says it's known if any other form exists. Maybe we never know. If the parents, whatever. Its abilities is just pass, pierce any target. If in front of you can hit the target without damaging it. Yeah, it can barely be damaged. Remotely attack. It can mostly track the target without touching it. Unlike other weapons, it's used to good warfare, like Indira's stone statue or the attack. Yeah, you get the point.
Yeah, there should really be no weaknesses to this right arm. It pretty much covers pretty much everything. I mean, but at the same time, the abilities are both pretty much the same.
This is where, well, Majin Park then summons out his third weapon.
Somehow both of them get their weapons regenerated. Like,
Majin Park right now summons out the second weapon, and it's called the Diamond Sarton. Pretty much, it's a bell of all evil. This is where, well, he rings it once. It's like this small little bell, and he just rings it once, and this is where, well, Fontane's ear should explode with blood.
What the? Then, the Holy Right then goes ahead and destroys the bell because the right arm destroys all evil.
This is where, well, we'll see. Majin Park says, I see. So you destroyed that one. He summons out a bigger one and just rings it one more time, making, well, mostly Fanta's ears explode more with blood.
Wait, Fiyama's ears?
Yeah, Fiyama.
Gee. Then, the Holy Right makes sure to make a miracle and have his ears being healed. Like, alright. He's like, crap. He's like, then he just goes ahead and the Holy Right becomes larger and then covers the bell and destroys it.
Well, This is where, well, mostly Majin managed to just recover the second weapons, but this is where, well, he then summons out the third weapon into the stone staff or whatever. It's like a staff. It's shaped like a cane to be used as like a monk for like shepherd head or whatever, a head of a shepherd or spearhead. This is where, well, Majin says, quite interesting.
Yeah, you too.
This is where, well, he then kind of says, well, this is my third weapon. It is from Indra himself.
Skewer.
Okay. A demon. What now?
This is where, well, he then uses energy skewers. This is where he stabs the arm, mostly the holy arm. This is where, well, destroying and erasing this arm in an instant. The real one. Which he noticed it was just a clone, the arm.
And then the arm just destroyed it, because why not? It fits the criteria of a miracle. He's like, yeah.
I see, so you kind of control miracles. Well, I should probably be using my own ability called Karma.
Karma. I don't believe in such a concept. But I do believe that you do get what you give back. You reap what you sow.
Yes, well, he decides to kind of not use karma, but then use what's it called? Something called, well, miracle manipulation, because he also does have it. I think so. No, it's property manipulation, just to see into the future and other things. This is where, well, he also does use something called reality warp. He basically just changes what's it called, this arm of, well, Fioma's or whatever. Just change its properties entirely.
Then the arm just dispels this because it fits in the criteria of miracles. And plus you're using, and then Fiamma then says you are using demon powers as well. After all, Indra. No, please. My arm destroys all evil.
Oh, but it wasn't using any demonic powers. I also seem to be able to kind of gain the power of miracle manipulation, thanks to just touching this arm.
It's like, well, let's keep going then. And then, Fiamma and Majin Park keep on, fighting. But the thing is, it's been going on for hours now. It's like...
Majin Park decides to teleport this guy in an instant, teleporting him into space at once. Right now, then appearing around, summoning out 3 blue giants. They're bigger than the sun itself. Majin Park says, let's take this into space at once. Majin Park also uses miracle manipulation to stop mostly the arm at once. Sorry, but we're not going to take this years and years. I mean, we can keep fighting for years, it doesn't matter. But I know my lord is getting bored as hell.
Then, the arm then slices these dudes. He's like, good thing with miracles, I can go ahead and give them...
This is where, well, Majin Park snaps his fingers, and this is where miracle actually appears, making the suns actually still stay there.
Like, are you kidding me? And then, it made him resistant to solar radiation, aka the sun. He's like...
This is where Majin Park then uses miracle again to make him not resist this.
And then it just keeps on going from back and forth with him not being able to breathe and breathe at the same time. Like, and then uses an ability that curses now, and now he's cursed with not breathing in space as well.
Majin Park managed to kind of manipulate that by also kind of using, well, an ability called, mostly it's called, what was it called? It's called, mostly it's, wait, no, that wasn't the right one. It's no, not instant regeneration. Damn. Well, fuck it. Pretty much I can't find it right now, but pretty much you just use miracle to actually stop it. Just destroy the curse in an instant.
Then Fiamma says, maybe I need to get close to him. Maybe that'll work?
This is where, well, Margin Park summons out a book, the fifth weapon, and it's called Holy Book. This forces a weapon is not fully identified, but not the power, not the point. Pretty much, this book rejects all mostly techniques, revealing also the fundamental of how to use it, and also kind of just you get the point. Pretty much, he just rejects the arm itself, the technique, and also kind of shows and what it's actually trying to do, try to use miracles, and also just rejects the miracle itself.
And then somehow, just because of, well, not plot reasons.
Yeah, you're gonna say plot, motherfucker.
It just breaks, okay? The thing just can't, it just, like, the somehow the negation thing did not work on the Holy Rite. Like,
This is where, well, we'll see. The Holy Book still appears back in Margin and says, interesting.
Feels like I'm not ending this fight anytime soon. I was like, yo, I'm not gonna lie. This fight is taking too long, right, bruh?
No, but I just realized he has.
I mean, it is the right hand of God, so I mean, I don't really know what y'all expected.
You do realize the Supreme God is higher than God himself, right?
Oh, well, y'all gods may be two different beings. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, the God you're talking about must be a whole different being, cause
is he bigger than?
Bruh. I mean, y'all was in the high school. Y'all wasn't. Which university comes from again? It says like God of high school or whatnot.
And that an Earth should have exploded one time. It was being literally destroyed by him. He also made another planet and other things.
That's cool, but like it also sounds like the God God of Christianity. Y'all guys sounds fodder. I'm not gonna lie.
No, there was no God of Christianity at that point. Because the God of Christianity was none other than the Buddha himself. Yep. Pretty much the God that.
Different beings, anyways. And then freaking Fiamma and them were going at it, and then Fiamma then just says, "So you're not giving up?" Then Majin Park's still breathing heavy too. Like,
oh no, I'm not giving up. This is where he summons out the what's it called? The sixth weapon, and it's called Fairy Columnism. Pretty much, he summons this out and just kind of launches a fairy once at this guy. Just one fairy.
Then then the Holy Rite dispels it and says, Fiamma.
Well, it doesn't dispel it because even if you try to destroy it, it cannot be destroyed. It's literally a threatening dimension kind of being itself. It does not destroy at all. Pretty much, if mostly people have read the God of High School, you can actually realize that this thing does not die at all. It literally just multiplies every time you destroys it. Multiply, 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 multiply. It just multiplies.
And then Fiamma then just keeps on cutting it because it just to use it to the thing it's destroying strength. But then it just keeps multiplying. So you just it's a whole lot of stuff to be occupied with.
This is where he summons the 7th weapon, and it's called Light. Just literally light. This is where, well, it just, yeah, pretty much he has a lot of fucking weapons. This is where, well, he then just...
using protective magic spells boosted by the Holy Rite. So,
this is where, well, he summons out the Radiant of Light. That's one of the techniques. Pretty much, the weapon, it can photosize the user, which allows the user to move at light speed, which he appears right in front of, well, mostly Fama or whatever. Summon out a blade called the Blade of Takamaku. This is where, well, this blade literally just cuts through most of this person's immortality and mostly miracle.
You know, the Holy Rite then, adjusted its strength, and then they're just in a stalemate clash right now.
I better be adjusting to literally, what's it called, this weapon, like mostly how many swords it has, because it's the original one.
Really? Then Fiamma then just teleports right behind Majin Park and said, "I give up."
This is where Majin Park was about to actually summon out something called the Trembling Rusted Fallen Blade, but this is where, well, Majin says, what?
There's no point. Even if I use all of my power and you use all of yours, it'll always just be a stalemate. There's really just no point in this fight.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm gone.
Majin Park just grabs him, teleports him back towards the mostly back to the battleground, because they were in just space, literally.
Yeah. So
this is where Gojo says, "Well, that was an interesting battle there. We didn't see half of it. Well, I mean, luckily with magic we saw it, but not the fucking point. It seems that we'll see 5th round goes to us while 4th round goes to them. I thought this was going to be literally a stalemate this whole fucking match. Well, after 4 hours of waiting, we then go into our 6th match. The 6th match is that guy over there. His name is from mostly Dante's group. His name is what was his name again? Kakane. Yes. His name is Kakane. And for mostly the Abyss side, we go for the strongest war that we have. And that is none other than Flinch Johnson. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You said you had an actual serious match here, dude.
This is where Gojo just chuckles and says, "I'm just kidding, guys. It's not Flynn Johnson." This is where the person transformed out of Flynn Johnson and just kind of chuckles. His name is actually Anti-Spiral.
Huh. So, you're this Anti-Spiral, right?
Anti-Spiral kind of just looks at him deep in his eyes.
Well, whatever creature. You're not beating me here.
Gojo says,
"After all, I think."
"Well, we should start this match before mostly this goddamn egotistical weirdo right now just goes on rambling. So, let's begin this match." So, before this guy kind of rambles on saying that he's some kind of being or whatever.
I'm not going to be saying all that. Plus, Accelerator humbled me.
Accelerate who? Who really cares? Other than that, let's begin. This is where, well, he says, begin! Mostly Gojo jumps up in the air right now, floating.
Alright then. Let's get started, shall we? After all, that robot girl did only show off barely what I could pull off.
Anti-Spiral just looks at the wings and just kind of looks and just kind of chuckles.
What's so funny?
Oh, so you use some kind of dark matter or something, isn't that right?
Yes.
Interesting. Very interesting there.
Dark matter, well, although you've probably heard of dark matter before, you never seen some like mine.
No, I have seen dark matter before, because I have been in space. Yours is just like a copy.
That's the dark matter of the universe. My dark matter is quite different. So don't expect me to hold back.
You can try
I
then.
expect you. So you then just allows it to explode.
This word, well, anti-spiral was still fine.
Alright then. Then Cockney was like, alright. Then he just goes ahead and changes the properties of the landscape. It's like a large city or whatnot. And the thing is that it feels like it's like 1,000,000 freaking degrees outside, although everything looks like it's freezing over.
That's where mostly anti-spiral just looks at this and says, I see. So you changed the place we're at. Let's change it to somewhere better and comfortable for me. This is where he switches it literally into a universe. A whole ass universe. Literally a different dimension entirely.
Interesting. Alright then. I can work with this too.
This is where, well, mostly, well, anti-spiral says, well, let's begin then. This is where he disappears in an instant. Now his speed is literally in mostly it just says infinity. His speed is literally infinity. So it looks like he's just teleporting at this point.
Are you kidding me? He says, you're so slow. Anyways, he just literally blocks his hits. He's like, you thought.
This is where Spiral chuckles and says, wow, you managed to block a bit of my power.
I can't believe you actually thought that would work. It's quite frustrating, but funny. Frustrating, but funny.
This is where Spiral just chuckles and says, well, I haven't even used Spiral energy, so how could it be so funny when you haven't even seen my true power?
He's like, because now I can change your particle. And then literally just change this man's properties.
This is where, well, he just chuckles, just laughs and says, oh, that's quite interesting. Unless you can affect a dimensionless being like me, I think you can just stop this.
Well, my dark matter is still unknown to me, but I figured out some abilities I
Also, your wings are quite interesting. You don't mind me kind of using an alternative version of yours, would it? This is where anti-spiral appears with mostly white wings, but they're darker gray.
Okay. Nice. but at the same time, here's this, and then starts blasting him with like millions of different types of energy,
This where, well,
all sorts of info.
anti
At least like 2,000, 20,000 different types of energies, basically getting it confused with like, yeah.
I mean, his endurance just literally says multiversal plus. So his endurance just takes all of it. It's where, well, Spyro says, that's quite interesting. You don't mind if I grow to a bigger height then. This is where he starts growing, grabbing some of the universes itself, like galaxies, just tossing them straight towards this guy.
Okay. Then all the freaking matter inside of his body starts to combust on itself. It's like,
This is where, well, mostly Anti-Spyro then launches something called antimatter. When it collides with this person's matter, it just destroys in an instant. Because mostly antimatter and normal matter does not work together. So, boom.
oh, you thought this was normal matter? This is dark matter.
Again, doesn't matter. Even if it's dark matter, antimatter is literally just going to copy dark matter and destroy it.
You still don't get it. This isn't any normal type of dark matter.
I already copy your matter.
No, in a way.
I copy your matter, turn it into antimatter, and it still destroy it. Doesn't matter. If it's your matter, doesn't matter. I've been saying matter way too many times.
He changes the properties to have the matter that he's trying to pull out to him actually fuse with his being. He's like, thank you, I need a charge.
This is where Anti-Spyro just kind of still chuckles.
Of all forms of matter in any way I want.
This is where Spyro just says, okay.
What I can do. You think it's so simple just to send I don't know, some type of claws at me and then that'll be the end of this? Sorry to tell you, but that's not how the story's going to go.
Well, this is going to take years, won't it? I hope you can live long, human.
Yeah, hopefully you don't die too soon.
Okay.
Then he just pulls out his freak. Then Kakune just brings out his tweezers or whatnot. Even though these are supposed to be like regular weapons or whatnot, he fuses it with his dark matter.
Well, good night, motherfucker. We're gonna stay here for a while.
Yep.
This is where Anti-Spyro literally just grabs the blanket of the universe just to fall asleep.
What the? You're not going to disrespect me like this.
He's asleep.
Then he just lands on his face and he's like, maybe I can change his composition. Uses the tweezers to stab into his freaking forehead.
Doesn't work.
These are nanos. Okay.
This is where Gojo says, okay, it's time to go into our sponsors because this is going to take years. This is where he pulled out a sign saying 900 million years later.
And yeah, Fiamma finally got into this guy's head. I mean, not Fiamma. I mean, Akane finally got in this guy's head and started to rearrange his matter.
Well, the problem is, even though going into his head, there was another Anti-Spyro there just looking at him. Just saying, you're in the same universe, dumbass. You didn't even go anywhere. I'm a dimensionless being. This is not even my body. We're still outside.
Yeah, cool. And then next thing you know, Kakane got the Anti-Spiral's fingers onto his real life neck. He was like, What the? How did? He's like. Then his body just starts to destroy on itself. He's like, what? How?
Wait,
Damn it.
anti-spiral? Wait, who? Well,
Yeah, it was the second anti-spiral with its own free will. He's like,
anti.
ah. Like, Kake's gone?
Anti-spiral just looks at this and says, "Well, should have fucking told him. Can't die. Range is high.
You know,
IQ, whatever."
Yachu was about to say, and looks like Kake is. What? It ain't done? Huh? Next thing you know, freaking, Kake said, no way. This isn't done.
Anti-spiral just looks at this and says, "Well, we're gonna have to stay here another couple of years."
You're like, hey, ho, I was, and then, I was like, hey, yo, Raikou, don't he look inverted? Like, anti-spiral's like how he look like, and he look at how he looking like.
Yeah, if anti-spiral actually fucking tries with his power, he hasn't even fucking used any of it. He's been just sleeping.
I know, but Kake looks like he's an inverted version.
Oh yeah, he looks like a hollow version now.
Come on, wait. He do look like white. Hold on.
This is where I literally kind of summon out from my shadows a white version of Ichigo, and this is where White says, "Where the fuck am I?" I'm like, there, he does look like White. This is where I then push White back into the shadows and says, "Well."
Oh.
I was like, "Hey, Dante, I'm gonna ask you a serious question. Can the guy survive a 10 and 11 dimension place universe?"
11th?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
10th,
well,
11th.
From what I know, Accelerator can reach to the 11th dimension, but until he came in contact with me, now it's pretty much unknown how many dimensions more he can reach.
Accelerator, or who the hell is this guy?
Who? Oh, Kakane?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he pretty much, he has a sort of form of immortality. Let's see. Well, he can create, now this guy can create objects out of dark matter, even beings, and even organs. His body's just completely made out of this dark matter stuff. And it looks like he also made him white. He also made him an infinite supply of dark matter, basically. Kakane is apparently can survive as long as there's dark matter. Although I don't know if it means the dark matter in the universe or the fact that he can make infinite amounts of dark matter even if he dies. He also can create anonymous beings, such as a copy of his own body, bodies of other people, cyborg-like beings like the white beetle he made me and a dragonfly. He also implied that he only a matter of time that he can construct a full personal realities. Seems like real people, but improvisation. Freak. What's that word again? Okay. Anyways, other basically impersonations of other people, those powers before long. Yeah, he also created his own network with it too. Basically creating Kakane clones to take his place. In case he ever dies. And because of his brain, because his brain was like his dark matter, because of his brain's changed chemistry, he can also like has way higher of a capacity.
Okay.
Yeah. And plus, his bodily functions still operate. So, ladies, men, yeah, he can still do. But I don't know what effect that would have on your soul, though. Other than that, yeah.
I'm like, okay. If that's the case, hey Spyro, you heard that? Spyro right now appears right now in space saying, I heard that. So I can do this, can't I? He looks at this white version of this guy and just say, did you pray today?
Uh,
Cause I came here looking for booty, Chris Hansen.
Look, that's not my name. It's Kakene Chiroko. Wait, hold on, wait, what?
This is where we go into basically a couple hours later. I've been I'm on my gang shit. Yeah, this man just
Man.
gets kind of Kagane just gets but R. Hey,
And then, I was like, what the heck? And then Kakene said, are you done with this useless crap?
this where well mostly Spyro chuckles and says, "Yeah, I'm done. I'm so bored anyway."
And he said, I didn't even feel that. Like,
I mean, it'd be
oh,
weird
man,
if you
this man.
felt it.
I'm just trying to bend. Then homeboy I was like, wait, what the freak? Nah, never mind. Anyways, I was like, okay, can y'all please just get this boy? Okay. And then freaking, Kakine freaking went ahead and just sent like razor sharp, dark matter at this thing. And
This is where he
managed
anti-Spyro
to
explode
walk
into
up his
power.
shoulder. He's like,
Well, it's time to start this then.
Then Kakine then looks at these galaxies, grabbed like disc and threw it at him.
This is where anti-Spyro just kind of stops the galaxy from even hitting himself and just throw them back at the person. Just reflect them. Just kind of grabs two kind of like galaxies themselves, just point them together and just throw them at the person.
And then freaking Kakine just threw the two out of the way, and then freaking came in for a punch towards anti-Spiral.
This is where Spyro just dodges.
What the?
So he says, "Epic and better fail."
Yeah. And then Kakine just went ahead and sent his leg at him, and then it just caused a huge universal quake. It's like, what the heck?
This is where, well, mostly Spyro just seems to kind of take that attack and just kind of send a kind of like white ball from his hand. Dark matter shot.
And then it just turns to absolute sand. It's like, I can also transmute things,
That's cool.
Yeah, I was like, yo, is this battle ever gonna end, Raikou?
Oh no, because you literally picked the strongest people.
And then I was like, then Kakine is just like countering, anti-spirals countering, but then this make it also turn things into pretty much sand or whatever. I don't know, he can do a whole lot of things, like sheesh.
I think I read upon something like this. Mostly, I did search up anti-Spyro versus Kagame or something like that, and I swear to God, I think I read upon mostly a bunch of people saying that anti-Spyro would have won. What was his name? Just because I'm just gonna be bored.
Kagane? Yeah, but then there's some guy who actually explains it correctly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go search that up. I'm bored. Because there's like really no way to actually defeat Anti-Spiral because he's entirely in the anime ranking system. He would have been considered to be second and strongest because first strongest would be the Truth from Full Metal Alchemist.
I don't know, man. That law of equivalent exchange gotta suck, though.
The what?
Law of equivalent exchange.
I never watched Full Metal Alchemist, so I have no clue which one you talk about.
Basically, it's basically matter displacement change. Basically giving something equal value, like transmuting something into an equal value of what it is, like basically turning a certain amount of sand into an object. But it has to have like the right amount. Equivalent exchange. How do you think they make ruins?
For what exactly? Wait, what are we going on about?
Okay, my fault. Anyways, these like, hold on. They both really play Full Metal Alchemist for real. Cause like we see freaking this man transmuting things into whatever the freaking wants, bro. Cause like, and plus with the fact that espers have freaking personal realities, except for well, you know, the robot chick. She has multiple minds, but she can't access her personal reality. Yeah, then that pretty much sheesh. It was like Kakane then just realizes, is this even gonna end? Seriously, I'm seeing no way for this fight to end. Like, I can just keep transmuting everything he sends at me, and he can literally just try to dispel everything I send at him. But then it would just come down to the fisticuffs. And the fact that I'm also immortal, yeah.
They're both immortal.
This is like, sheesh, bro. Yeah.
I was like, this is why I hate immortal people.
Yeah, these immortals are freaking crazy. It's already more enough that freaking Accelerator knows his own existence and can't freaking be erased from existence. And so I was like, oh, spoilers. Anyways. So, yeah. Kakane says, you know what? You're strong. I forfeit.
We then go into mostly Anti-Spiral kind of nodding, saying, I see. That's where another Anti-Spiral appears, saying, are we done already? Oh, good.
Yeah, it's not like the Anti-Spiral is gonna, forfeit on its own, so I had to do it.
Dante, I don't even know why we picked like powerful characters when we know like half of them are immortal half the damn time.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this tournament thing was like basically I'm like losing by 2 now and freaking I'm losing by 2 now because like geesh. I only got like 1 win and some were draws.
Also, I gotta use the bathroom really fucking bad. I'm gonna pause this. Don't worry. Okay, this is where Gojo says, okay, everyone. Well, after that little kind of interesting reaction of immortal people fighting, which, goddammit, why is everyone here immortal half the damn time? But not the fucking point. Let's begin into the final match. For the love of God, I hope this is the final match and there's nothing after it. Because I want to go do my own adventures. Other than that, we'll begin into mostly the 7th match. Should be the final. There shouldn't be anything else. I hope Dante didn't just put something random after it. But we will go into the 7th match. In this corner, it is mostly, what's it called? That white-haired crazy guy from Dante's team, or I mean, Don's team.
Sorry, you just said, are you kidding me?
Well, I couldn't remember your name. What was it? Accelerator?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd rather call you the crazy guy because you look insane half the time. Whatever. And this corner and mostly the what's it called? Abyss group. This is mostly Dwayne Han. This is where, well, before Dwayne Han can actually appear, Dwayne Han would just teleport it out of back into next to Mira and Morty, and they say, "What the?"
He's like,
Gojo says, what the hell was that?"
Like a hacker. Serious. Accelerator says a hacker. You interrupted my coffee for this.
That's where the guys say, "Sup? I'm basically your opponent for now."
Yeah, Accelerator looks at him as literally. He says,
But yeah.
he was like, anyways, let's make things fun here, alright? It's not trying to be boring.
Sure. What do you got in mind?
Something wild.
Like a bunch of random attacks or what?
And he says, you'll be impressed. Anyways, Accelerator just goes ahead and is like, so, when y'all starting the match? Like,
Gojo says, "Okay, I guess mostly the number one fighter or number one strongest will be fighting against Accelerator. I mean, crazy guy."
first of all, I'm the number one S, but okay.
Yeah.
So
Go.
why is his neck so thin? Like, bro, was getting there, man. Like, bro, ain't been eating, dog. Like, anyways.
This well, Accelerator versus mostly Crypto, or Crypt. Yeah, you get the point.
And they said, ready, set,
Stop.
Accelerator immediately turns on his collar and just like, all right then, don't make this boring for me. And then Accelerator just decided, now my first plan of action is to start screwing up with the ground. He just shifts his foot slightly. Okay. Wait, are you kidding me? I can't even do the gift. Okay. He just stomps the ground and everything just rises up. Then, he just goes ahead and sends it towards Crypto.
This is where the attack hits him, but it just phases through him. Crypto says, "I wonder what's on social media right now." He pulls out a phone. Right now, just kind of looking through social media.
Accelerator's looking at this and then just crushes his phone from a distance. He's like,
"Hey!
pay attention."
I am paying attention."
That's me.
Crypto just pulls out another phone and start looking through it.
Accelerator is quite annoyed and decided to just like, seriously, you're gonna ignore me now?
This is where Crypto turns around and just like looks at this phone. Right now, pulls out the camera kind of feature and just say, cheese. He takes a picture. And right now in the background is an angry accelerator. This is where Crypto turns around and says, take what? Oh, shit.
Yeah, great. Now you're starting to notice.
This is where right now Crypto says, oh, shit. My phone's on low battery. Oh, shit. Gotta find a fucking plug.
And Accelerator is just having too much fun right now because he's causing a bit of destruction unhinged. I was like, this might screw with everyone. And yeah, he's just like laughing like a homeboy is just like.
This is where all the room itself, mostly every building, just repairs in an instant. Crypto says, a plug! I can finally charge my phone. Time to go back onto social media.
Then freaking Accelerator just start laughing. Just causing all sorts of destruction. Freaking tornadoes going everywhere. It's like, what the?
This is where everything started repairing itself, not slowly, but instantly. It just glitched out and just went back to normal.
You know, you just start laughing like, come on, take me serious now.
This is where, well, mostly, Crypto looks up and just sees, what's it called, this person. And this is where, well, Crypto says, yeah, I'll take you serious later. Right now, I'm looking back at my phone.
He's like, you'll take me serious right the hell now. Then punches the ground and makes it explode.
It glitches back to normal.
Then, next thing you know, Accelerator just jumps from a large distance over to a building, started shifting it, and then the planet that they were on went slow. Its rotational axis was very slow now.
And then glitches and go back to normal.
And then, you know, Accelerator just launches the freaking building.
This is where it glitches and literally just stays back to normal.
And then Accelerator's wondering, how the heck is it glitching?
Crypto is just like saying, ooh, look, there's cat photos. Aw, it's so cute.
Then Accelerator is starting to realize, he's using technology, huh?
So cute. So many cats.
Then Accelerator is then just wanting to make sure he's sure of something. And then just launches a freaking purple tornado right at him.
This is where, well, the attack didn't really phase him. It just kind of glitched through him and says, what the hell was that? It's windy out here now. So weird.
And now Accelerator is already had something now confirmed. He's using, you can see the vectors that he's using, which is kind of tricking it for technology, and he's phasing through it. They're all my attacks. I see.
Crypto appears right next to him and says, so what are we talking about? Vectors?
He's like, yeah.
Don't you want to look at these cute cat photos?
Do you know what a vector is?
A vector is, let me search it up on Google.
Are you kidding?
Crypto says, what? You think I want to pay attention in school half the time? No, I don't.
I thought you were smart.
That's quite interesting. Well, I'm not stupid like Kazutora most of the time or half the other guys, but do I really want to try half the time and being smart? Not really.
Then Accelerator then says, that'll be your worst death. That'll be your downfall. And then just freaking uses the vectors to make him go unintangible and then socks him right in the face.
That's where
It
Crypto.
just makes him push back a bit. Accelerator then says, I don't really have that much physical power.
And that makes two of us. This is where Crypto just went back to normal. Well, I'll be going to go watch cat videos or probably go to sleep. Who knows?
He's like, oh, the hell you will. And then he just starts, like, making everything float and then goes right at the guy.
This is where it literally goes back to normal. It just glitches and goes back to all normal. That's where Crypto says, what were you doing?
Accelerator now understands the whole glitching process and literally stops anything that's going through him. And it literally just freaking gets stuck into his chest.
That's where, well, mostly Crypto, it just go back to normal. It says, well, what are you doing, dude? Can we just, like, Netflix and chill? Why you gotta try to kill me anyway?
Then Accelerator says, pause?
Motherfucker, I'm just saying, why we gotta be fighting?
Because this is a tournament.
Oh, so that's what I signed up for. Kazutora just tell me something about that.
Are you kidding?
What, do you want me to look at everything about signing up? It just said accept cookies, and so I wanted cookies.
Are you kidding me? Accelerator then says, I don't care about your dumb reasons. He then pulls up a Glock at him and says, bite me.
No thanks. I'm not gonna bite you. But you know guns are dangerous. This is where, well, the gun disappears and appears right in front of mostly Crypto's hand.
What?
Am I gonna shoot you? No, not really. I'm just gonna throw it somewhere else. You just toss it in and just glitch out of existence.
Do it.
I mean, with what? I already threw it away.
Accelerator just burned right back and then threw it to his hands like, do it. Shoot me.
This is where Crypto just decides to point it towards his head and says, like this?
Yeah, pretty much.
This is where Crypto says, you know this is dangerous. If we want it, we can always play Russian roulette.
Then Accelerator just said, just freaking shoot me.
This is where, well, mostly Crypto shoots himself, but of course it really doesn't actually affect him at all. The bullet literally just hit him, but it didn't actually kill him at all.
Then Accelerator says, alright, that's it. Then he just started to create a whole thing made out of plasma. And just starts converging into a ball.
Crypto says, ooh, what is that? So shiny.
It's not a freaking magic show.
I thought we were doing magic shows.
Well, you came to the wrong place. Anyways.
This thing is taking for a while. He starts poking it.
Yeah,
Poke,
sure.
poke, poke.
And then it just shocks his ass.
Crypto gets hit by it, but this is where it doesn't even affect him too much. This is where he keeps
And
poking
Accelerator
it.
says, what about you actually taking me serious while it's charging up, huh?
What do you want me to do? Just go up to you and punch you or something?
No, freaking, well, duh, something of the sorts.
Crypto says, man, I'm too lazy. I'll probably go be here, just like watch some cat videos or something.
And I think I understand your ability a bit more now. Freaking, Lucas is watching this from afar like, what the heck? It's actually turning to fire now. The tornado they're inside of.
This is where, well, we'll see. He says, well, Fire. This could be bad. It could always cause a fire hazard.
You gotta be sort of conscious to actually activate that intangibility of yours, don't ya?
This is where, well, Crypto decides to fall down to the ground and fall asleep, saying, okay, good night.
Something tells me even though he's asleep, he's still cold, he's still aware. No wonder his ability works. Kind of like my ability. With my vector shield, nothing can get close to me.
Man, this is so hot. This is where, well, he types something in mid-air, and this is where he then says turn off. It turns off all the vectors.
It was like, you can't turn off vectors. Okay, never mind. Then Accelerator is like, are you kidding me? Do you not know what a vector is? A vector isn't like isn't like a freaking button or anything. A vector is basically something that you scale, which everything has a vector, even that computer you're typing.
Computer?
Anything with a direction and magnitude basically falls under a vector.
Computer? I'm not typing into any computer.
Huh. Maybe I can shut off the electrons going off in your brain. Those have vectors.
I mean, am I not just falling?
Universe, even the multiverse has a vector. Although, unless we're in a void where it doesn't have any direction or magnet, it doesn't have.
This is where, well, we'll see. Crypto starts typing onto something and says he just pokes it once, and they both get teleported literally into the abyss.
What the?
Crypto is right now falling asleep mid-air while floating in there, like.
What the hell? What did you do?
This is where, well, Crypto pulls out his phone and starts watching cat videos.
What did you do?
What do you mean what I did? There's nothing that I do.
Why are we here then?
Don't know. I mean, didn't your powers do something like that? Not my fault.
You teleported us here so I wouldn't have any vectors to use.
What? Why would I ever do something like that? That's crazy.
Well, regardless of the fact, you're here, and as from what I remember, you have a direction and a magnitude. So you yourself are a living vector.
This is where he types something on the computer again. This is where, well, he literally turns off, well, mostly him being a living being entirely. He just nothing but also another aspect of the abyss.
You make it seem like it's so simple.
Well, it is.
Even non-moving objects have vectors.
I'm literally a piece of the abyss also. You can't affect the abyss entirely neither. The abyss is nothing, and nothing you cannot affect. If nothing is nothing, then nothing is nothing.
Well, Accelerator said, okay. Then he just started to get angry and then activated his black wings and says, bring your ass. And then he just opened a portal back to the world. He's like,
okay, bye. This is where Crypto's right now just still looking at his phone saying, cat videos.
Aren't you gonna ask how do we get back here?
Huh?
Well, when I unlock these black wings, I essentially have the ability to control imaginary numbers. By imaginary numbers, I also got the ability to manipulate imaginary vectors. Basically, I had to figure out an imaginary vector grid so I can figure out the quantity, also the distance and the speed of where I needed to go. And you're not even.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I kind of dozed off. Uh, I'm just wondering,
Then
what should I throw at
accelerator
you?
says, now since I have imaginary vectors active, he basically, now this man can't go intangible. Now he's just imaginary, basically using imaginary vectors to basically create a grid where this guy can't go intangible anymore. Now you're in my jurisdiction.
That's cool.
And then Accelerator says, you're really getting on my nerves taking this so easy.
Well, what do you want me to do? You literally never explain, and what do you want me to do?
I want you to fight me, aren't you? You're looking really pathetic right now.
Kermit says, yeah, he wants you to fuck him.
What the hell is that frog?
This is where, well, mostly Crypto laughs and just chuckles. Oh, you're funny, Kermit. But what are you doing here anyway? Because you guys are in the Double Artemis universe. Oh, we are. Right, I accidentally put us into Abyss, teleporting into a different dimension. I want to go talk to Cell. This is where Crypto decides to kind of follow Kermit. Says, let's go talk to Cell then.
Oh my freaking goodness. You can't be serious, right? You're
Huh?
just gonna ignore the fight because you wanna doze off?
Crypto says,
I ain't come here just to have my name be made fun of because you wanna go ahead and ignore this fight.
Crypto says, I mean, I'm not ignoring it. You just really haven't told me what exactly to do in a fight.
Fight me, duh!
Mm.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay, how old are you?
17. Why?
And you don't know what to do in a fight when it sounds so obvious.
Let me look it up.
Dude, I'm literally 12 to 13.
And
And yet you don't know what to do in a fight.
I think I'm 17.
But I
Or I don't have an age. I don't think so. So I could be 0. I could be 17, 100. Hey, Kermit, do you remember what age I am? Kermit says, I have no fucking clue.
Now Accelerator was pretty annoyed. He's like, you're kidding me, right?
Well, entirely no. Can't remember it. Well, other than that, I'll be going. I'm gonna go smoke weed or something.
Then Accelerator just said, they says, the hell you are. You're gonna bring your ass back here and fight me. He strains him.
This is where Kermit says, oh my, this is a weird BDSM thing or something. This is where mostly Crypto says, yeah, this is very weird. Dude, I'm not into this. Especially with guys. Chill, bro.
You make it seem like I wanted to do this. No, I don't.
Well, can you let go of me or what?
Fine, I won't tie you up. Here. He lets him go.
Okay.
But it doesn't mean I'm actually gonna let you just walk away from this fight. And then he just presses him down to the ground.
Crypto says, ow, that's really heavy. Maybe I can still light up a cigarette here. He pulls out a cigarette, but it's not really cigarette, it's just weed. Starts smoking it. That's a good weed before I get crushed. But I'm getting crushed.
You know what?
I feel like I might die. I might be dying. Goodbye, cruel world.
Then Accelerator's just getting upset and upset until his freaking eyes turn red and says, "Why you freaking?" And just starts to yell out loud. Says, "Why don't you fight me?" And then just freaking sends black wings at this guy.
This is where, well, mostly Crypto gets pushed away. I'm dying. Kermit, remember to tell my mom I love her. Whee!
Then I was like, bro, you can just forfeit.
This is where Crypto says, I don't feel like it.
Why? You a masochist or something? You like bondage?
No. But it's funny just to troll people. This is where, well, literally Crypto appears with the troll mask and just kind of laughing. Cha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Cha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Now Accelerator is just peeved at this point. And now he's just about to go ahead and just kill this guy. Grabs him by the face. He's just like, you know, I was actually hoping someone would actually be out here worth my time. Worth my power. So I can finally go all out again. But no, I was given with a piece of crap like you. A hacker.
Well, you now know that I am a hacker. So what are you gonna do? Destroy me? Kill me? Break me? There's really nothing that you can do.
After all, I did kind of kill freaking 10,000 girls.
That sounds like the Coochie Wars that mostly Master Roshi told me. Did you kill them with a sand or something?
No, I killed them with my abilities. Because more or less I wanted to be a level 6.
What's a level 6?
Turns out it was just to get rid of the clones.
Oh, that's interesting. So, why are you telling me all this?
Well, just to vent out, I guess.
Okay.
Well, now it's time to say freaking goodbye.
Okay. Goodbye, cruel world. I will miss you. Probably.
You're kidding me, right?
Well, that's what you said.
He's actually thinking it's okay to just say goodbye, cruel world. Wow. Seriously?
Okay, goodbye, cruel world.
Then Accelerator was like very annoyed. Sent him flying with his black wings.
This is where the mask falls off of mostly Crypto. This is where, well, Crypto right now kind of shows his true face. It's where Crypto says, huh? What the?
He's like, but of course, like Crypto's like in his own like zone or whatnot. And Accelerator said, just end the match. Just call it. He's already knocked out.
It's where Crypto right now appears. This is where his energy and aura just exploded from him, saying, "You saw it, didn't you?"
What?
This is where, well, mostly Crypto starts using all his hack abilities entirely.
Of course, Accelerator is just looking at this like, huh. So you finally start taking this serious, huh? Good.
This is where, well, mostly Crypto starts kind of, well, mostly changing the, well, biome entirely. Instead of just being in the black void or wherever exactly they were exactly, mostly it turns into nothing but zeros and ones.
Alright.
They're now in the somewhat matrix.
He's like, a techno world? I can handle this. After all, my brain's like a supercomputer. And I have other abilities to do some things for me that I probably can't do for myself. Like my contract with Quill Puzzle 545. She's a demon girl or whatever, but she gave me all magical.
This is where this place is right now kind of taking out mostly magic and nullifying entirely. Basically destroying magic. It doesn't even work in this place.
Oh, it wasn't really even about magic for real. I was just using it so I can understand it. So I could reflect it.
This is where, well, there's actually zeros and ones actually appearing next to Accelerator until one of them becomes a 2 and just pops out a flower.
What the?
Until it literally exploded in an instant.
Then Accelerator's vector shield just blocked it. He was like, seriously?
This is where multiple attacks started appearing all around, basically being all different kind of like elements, especially lightning.
Seriously? You thought that would work? Then he just sent the whole attack at him.
This is where the attack right now erases from existence before even touching, well, mostly Crypto. Crypto is still walking slowly.
Then Accelerator started doing calculations in his head. Okay. Alright. There you go. Now, Accelerator just manages to bypass his defenses and then hit Crypto.
But it didn't even phase him. Crypto just like looks at this. Of course, his face is still being covered up by like straight up darkness or something. And this is where, well, Crypto right now says some words, some gibberish, but could not understand. This is where his arm is right now reaching straight towards mostly Accelerator's kind of face. Of course, the vectors are kind of destroying his arm, but it's not even affecting him at all. He just grabs Accelerator from the face.
Accelerator managed to grab his arm and then break it.
But this is where the arm just repairs itself.
Impressive.
This is where, well, Crypto decides to just see his memories, or mostly his brain. This is where he starts kind of just changing it entirely.
Accelerator started to adapt the technology world into his very own understanding.
But this is where, well, the part of the brain where it's adapting decides to just not even have it no more. This is where, well, it was actually gotten rid of. Because he's still touching onto him.
Accelerator realized this and then just destroyed all these disturbances that are going on in his head. It's like, alright there.
This is where it was.
Basically setting counter vibrations right at the things that are trying to affect him. Just adjusting.
Crypto right now adjusted the counter vibrations and just keeps kind of attacking his brain.
And then Accelerator started to realize that the freaking stuff that's coming right at him is getting a little too fast for him to actually read. I mean, for his regular wings to actually, to his wings start to read. So then, homeboy activated the white wing, and no information bypasses these without being recognized.
This is
Basically,
where
the white wings do all the calculations for him, and now he just breaks off this guy's hand and says, "There's no way you're bypassing these wings."
literally wings actually appears from mostly Crypto, but there were more than just 2 of them. Literally 8 entirely.
Interesting.
This is where more wings started mostly appearing. To mostly just instead of 8 pairs, to like mostly 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, you get the point. Until they all combine into basically becoming literally so pure white that basically it blinds anyone.
Although Accelerator can black out light rays.
Crypto right now just sees what exactly mostly Accelerator is calculating through his wings, and this where mostly he just keeps walking straight towards Accelerator. What a care in the world.
Then Accelerator just realizes, so that's how this world works. Alright then. He just manages to crack it, and it just starts slowly breaking.
This is where it repairs itself in an instant and starts changing its numbers entirely.
Yeah, of course, Accelerator's wings are capitalizing on all of this.
But this is where Crypto's wings are also capitalizing on mostly.
Repairing, then changing again. Basically, it's just repairing and then changing, repairing, and then yeah.
But Crypto's wings are much more kind of and further into mostly calculating and also capitalizing on mostly what's it called? This guy's wings accelerators.
Then Accelerator just wanted to throw him off the base and kick this right towards him.
The thing literally just faces through him. Sir Crypto is still walking slowly straight to Accelerator.
Then Accelerator said, "You thought." And then it breaks a hole into it, and Accelerator manages to break out of it.
This is where, he gets teleported back towards right in front of mostly Crypto. Crypto right now kind of hugs him in an instant.
"I made it out of the dimension."
This is where, mostly Crypto is actually right now using his wings around mostly Accelerator to try, not to try, but to actually calculate everything. What what mostly Accelerator is going to be doing next.
The Accelerator is trying to predict what he's doing next via the calculations he's reading.
But every single calculation is being kind of counterwise by each other.
Yeah, so it's very hard to know what each other is doing right.
But this is where Crypto doesn't care and just keeps walking forward.
These two are some high-level geniuses, but the battle is kind of getting dull, but at the same time.
This is where Crypto goes up towards mostly Accelerator, knowing that vibrations is going to, vibrations are going to kind of hurt his arms, but they change to anti-vibrations, mostly, Crypto's own, right now blocking the vibrations entirely. This is where he grabs Accelerator from the shirt, pulls him in, and punches him at once.
And then Accelerator capitalizes on the same thing by negating his freaking intangibility, and then punching him right in the nose. Also by adding aerokinesis force onto his nose.
But the aerokinesis right now disappears because it tries to appear, but it's now
manipulation. Basically, it messed up his nose, and then Accelerator just healed from his injuries.
Crypto did the exact same thing, healing.
And then Accelerator was like, "Alright, I only have one chance right now." And then he just kicked the guy right in the nuts.
This is where Crypto didn't actually get affected at all. This is where Crypto does the same as a dick shot.
But the thing is, the vector shield blocked it, bro. It did not affect Accelerator.
But this is where it's anti kind of vibration, so of course it just did affect him. It hit him right in the.
Then Accelerator says, "Who cares? It's already been done. Look at that kid." And then next thing you know, freaking a virus started to corrupt the freaking started to corrupt his dimension. Basically, it's going faster than this man can calculate. And keeps adapting to every defense that this guy has. It's like,
But this is where, well, mostly he noticed that a virus with the 2. This is where, well, he changes all the zeros and ones into basically 2s and 0s at once. Just to adapt it. It's a virus.
Broke this man's arm off, and then the virus ended up making a basically canceling out all the zeros and ones, 2s and whatnot. So he was able to get out of the dimensional thing and then close it, leaving the virus up in there to corrupt the rest of the system.
This is where, well, Crypto kind of sees this. It just makes a new one. Another dimension. This time having no viruses. Grabbing mostly Accelerator and teleporting back in there.
Accelerator then just cancels this out and says, "Not happening."
This is where, well, Crypto kind of doesn't let that happen. Doesn't even get counsel.
Then it gets canceled again, or
it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I was like, bro, this back and forth shit is no shit.
Pretty much Crypto is so childish to the point like, yes, you can get canceled, but no, it doesn't. It's pretty much just...
No.
It's mostly if he feels like it. Until mostly he then says yes, and then mostly Accelerator says no. So of course it just goes back to normal.
No, it just doesn't work on Accelerator. Sorry.
That's where, well, mostly
Accelerator actually made a backup plan in case it didn't, that he would also be going somewhere else if he went in there again.
This is where, well, he was teleported into the double Artemis universe without his powers.
Nah, that's not how it works.
Yeah, that's going to how it works because he literally puts it in a code knowing that Crypto would...
He goes to the 11th dimension, dog. He goes to the 11th dimension.
Well, that 11th dimension doesn't work because Crypto can literally be just teleported there. Bro, you're literally trying to fight against an OC character versus mostly Accelerator.
Yeah, but he's also boosted by my powers, so yeah.
You do realize Crypto is boosted by like the system and also like other shit.
And so is Accelerator boosted by the Mikasa network. And then Accelerator just says, "Alright, that's it. That's it. I had enough of this back and forth bullshit." And then just brings out the fine china of his powers. Basically, these motherfuckers, the platinum wings.
This is where Crypto is still in his kind of berserk state form until Kermit says, "Hey, I found your mask." This is where Crypto grabs it and just says, "Huh, look at that." He puts it on and says, "Oh, great. I'm fighting some platinum user." Could go golden.
Now everything you do is perceived as a vector that I can manipulate at will.
Hey, you want to know one thing that I can do? I can break the fourth wall and I can end this by just not uploading this.
Okay, cool.
Is where, well, mostly Crypto says, well, I could do that, or I could just fall asleep. Which I'm gonna do that. I'm tired. I give up already.
Hmm. Yeah. Except, yeah. Basically, like, wait, he gives up. Yeah, Drew, and then Gojo looks at this and is like, "Oh, he gave up."
Gojo says, well, fuck's sakes. For a hacker, he is pretty damn lazy for a lot of things. Like Pops most of the time.
Mm-hmm. So, now Drew then says, "Well, you heard it here, folks. The hacker has gave up, while Accelerator wins."
Yeah, crazy crack guy wins, Gojo said.
He's like, "I'm not on crack."
Are you sure about that? Your eyes are usually red. You're usually insane half the time.
It's not my fault.
Man, it must be your parents then. Who the hell names their child Accelerator anyway?
I don't know my real name.
Well, I knew it. You're on crack, because you clearly must have forgotten or something. You must have overdosed or something.
Nope, I literally don't have a name.
Well, that's sad. Gojo said.
So yeah, I was named my code name and my ability, Accelerator.
I would have rather expected them to call you crack guy, but you know what? I think that's just me. Gojo says, oh, well, I guess the end of the match. It looks like the count of time of mostly however points there is. I guess it's just a tie between everyone. Well, it looks like the tournament is ended. Now we can all go home and just go fucking sleep already. Because I'm tired. There's nothing else to do. And I'd rather not see a bunch of fucking idiots right now fight. Repeating over the same attack or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's time to go home.
Yeah, so I guess we'll be focusing on the other matches after. Well, next part. Yeah.
Matches? Gojo said.
Mm-hmm.
Well, matches.
And Adam's just watching, like, just to see how far humanity has gone into G. It truly impresses me.
That's where, well, mostly Stark says, I give up. I don't really want to fight the other guy. I'm tired.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm tired.
And then, Mori Jin's there, Adam, because they got along pretty well. He's like, and then Adam says, Mori, what do you think of this?
Mori says it was.
Mori's freaking got his head steaming because he did not understand the freaking thing that was going on.
Mori says, what exactly happened on? All I just saw was numbers, calculations, and other things, and
You don't understand it, do you?
This is where Morty falls down to the ground and says, I'm lost. So very, very lost.
Basically, they were fighting through their mind, and, well, basically it's like counting from 1, 2, 3 in a way, but it's kind of difficult for you to understand. I don't really know how to explain it myself. He just goes and pats Mori's head.
This is where I kind of announced saying, okay, well, it seems that mostly Dante's the winner. Done. I'm out of here. I'm tired.
You won more matches than me, though.
What do you mean more matches? The first four were basically tied.
Yeah, and then there was the other one two are like mainly tied, but then like gave up.
Okay, if you want to go on, this is where, well, we'll see. Nikola Tesla gave up, making you get 1 point. The fifth match was mostly between Majin Park versus that guy. He gave up, which Majin Park got a point. Then it was Anti Spiral and the other guy that mostly,
And then Kakane gave up.
yeah. And then now my team, well, mostly first rank, kind of gave up because he was tired.
Yeah.
And since there's no other matches,
wait, so that mean there's a tie?
I guess it's a tie.
Dang. I mean, our last few guys can actually find it out, but I know people don't want to see that. Not today though.
Coyote Stark says, I know that there's going to be a match between me and we'll see that guy, and I just want to say one thing. I give up. I'm tired.
Alright.
Well, there's no match between me and Dante because I will also give up.
I knew you would freaking back out.
What, you actually want me to try?
I mean, I guess, but I don't know.
I will try never because I am lazy right now. And that I also want to go towards to see Junko because I am bored.
Hey, go ahead. It was great having you, Shadow.
Shadow Swatch also says, what kind of monsters do you guys have?
Hey, yo, you know, I was just about to say, you've only gotten seconds in this whole what if part, bro.
Wait, what?
Not even 30 minutes, bro. Not even 30 seconds, bro. You only was in here. That's the only few words that you said in this what if in this part today.
Wait, what about the one where Gojo and Sid were in?
I don't care about that. Anyways. Yeah, so I guess the tournament's over, people. Yeah, congratulations on your hard work and whatnot, you know. Kenpachi's like, so what, I don't get to fight anyone?
This is where Kapachi says, where's that motherfucker? What was his name? Kashimoto.
He's with Azula.
I don't care. Let me fight him.
I'm going. And Kashimo just says, yo, what's going on?
He is barely even, like, wearing clothes.
Like, motherfucker, where your clothes at?
About that, Zula and me were kind of having second round, so I didn't have time to kind of put them on when you called me.
I just put I just put like the regular clothes he had on. I was like, okay, Kenpachi wants some.
I will do that later. Right now, I'm going back.
What? I just gave you some fresh pair of fighting clothes. What the heck?
Well, that's going to be thank you, but I'm gonna go back. I need to finish my battle with Azula. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Kenpachi.
Kabaji say, what the fuck? Do you got anyone else that I got fight?
Well, I mean, there's Wonder of You, but I don't know how that will go.
Kabaji scoffs and says, whatever, just complete bullshit.
Kakane says, I'll fight you.
I'm not gonna fight you, you freaking immortal bastard. I'm out of here.
Interesting to cut him more.
I already fucking tried.
Alright. I was like, yeah, we're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah, and we're not trying that shit.
I'll just go on to the last segment. Yachiru and, Adventures of Gojo and Yachiru.
This is where, well, we go into Gojo's POV. Gojo says, Z, 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 Z. Z, 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 Z. Z, 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 Z.
Gotcha.
Mm.
And then she says like, Joker. He's still sleeping. Hmm. Then she just decides to go on his bed and just like, well, on the edge of his bed and just like, like imagine like the whole crowd's like cheering to her and whatnot, and then just says, "Here goes this, watch out, watch out, watch out!" Oh,
It wasn't really affecting
just
her or affecting him because he had Limitless on. And this is where, well, he then grabs the other shoe and just kind of falls asleep back. Holding her
hey,
tightly. Teddy.
go, Joe.
Mm, Teddy.
Mm, 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 uh, wait, isn't this what? Wait, isn't this what Raikou does with his girlfriend? Wait, no, wait, where are we? We're friends, right? No. It's like,
Teddy.
then she's like holding on to Gojo's face and then just smacks him away like, wake up!
What? Huh? God just says, wait, what the hell are you doing in my bed, Yarucho? And why am I holding on to you? I thought you were Teddy.
But it's on the ground.
Why is it on the ground?
Anyways, I wanted to make some nightly cookies.
Okay. But why in my
You mind
room?
helping me? Hmm?
Why are you on my bed? Why are you on my room? What is exactly happening?
I wanted to wake you up for some cookies.
But why are you in my arms?
I don't know. Could you let me go?
Yeah. This is where, well, Gojo just puts her on the bed of the side while he goes into the other side of the bed.
Don't worry. It won't just be us, okay?
Okay.
It'll be just us two making it. It'll be my friends assisting. Oh, hey, hey, hey.
Okay. Then let's go make the cookies.
He says, yeah. And then they just start like rambling. And it's like, all right, it's in here.
Okay.
All right. Lift me up. I have to get the cookie dough.
Are you sure you don't want me to do it?
Or we could make it raw, or we could just make it that.
Gojo sighs and decides to use blue to try to pull it down, which he does, but of course taking the whole shelf down with him. Are you okay?
Yeah, but the cookie dough.
Oh,
It fell on the ground. Now we can't eat it anymore.
uh, hmm.
But then she sees some other content. She's like, want to make it handmade or step by step?
Okay, do you even know how to make it? Gojo questions.
I seen it from a cooking video.
Okay. Gojo decides to just lift himself onto the cabinet at this point. He just kind of grabs the thing. Well,
Alright. So, they just grab the eggs, the freaking, they also grab chocolate chip or something.
chocolate chip, something that's just called mostly green.
Also added cinnamon. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. But yo, what the freak? Why chocolate chip and cinnamon, bro? That doesn't make. Yeah, I don't know. I just got the munchies upstairs. And that, but yeah.
They bake it, and this is where, well, they say, cookies. They smell a little off, don't you think? Gojo questions.
I mean, they weren't high.
What was that whole vitamin green or something? What was that thing?
I have no idea.
Well, we should eat them then. They eat 6 of them, and they felt hungrier than ever at the same time, feeling everything is moving. Gojo says, what the hell is this feeling?
Alright, I'm sorry, what happened again? My fault. I just was thinking about something and just dozed off.
So pretty much what happened is that Gojo and Yaruchu did not actually realize this, but that vitamin whatever green thing was basically a weed, and so they're both high as shit.
Ah, crap. They eat weed cookies.
Yeah.
It was a small amount. It wasn't that much, though.
Yeah. This is where, well, they're kind of just laughing, giggling.
Yep.
This is where, well, they go into mostly a room. Mostly a room to go bother the other residents. This is where...
Yeah. Go ahead.
This is where, well, they bother mostly the first ranker of, what's it called? Mostly of the whole rank of who's the strongest and other things. And that being Crypto. And Crypto just kind of opened his eyes saying, what the hell do you two want? I'm tired. This is where, well, mostly Gojo says, you look weird.
Yeah. This is my proper wear. Well, I do have my casual sleeping fit on. Or outfit.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're both tired. At the same time, why is everything moving and it's all rainbow and colorful?
Yeah, why?
We ate some cookies with some green substance.
I feel... yeah, I feel weird.
But we go into a time skip of them actually kind of bothering like each member of the 7. Going all the way to the 7th member, and it's just like this female who's kind of a witch. And of course, well, the witch decided, well, she was sleeping, and of course she got so annoyed that she basically just summoned a magic spell and kicked both of them out. Thinking it was just a kicking out magic spell, but entirely, it changed their bodies to that of older a little bit.
Yeah, wait, what? And then, like, the sound that was going through their head was like...
But I go outside just to kind of hear what that noise was and why mostly I'm hearing noises and other things. Until I come to a sight of Gojo being kind of older and even Yaruchu.
I was like, wait, what the freak?
I'm like, Gojo, Yaruchu, what the hell happened to both of you? They're like, what exactly happened? When they look at each other, they both scream because they are now literally at the age of 15. This is where, well, I was like, oh shit, what the hell did what the hell do they did? This is where, well, I didn't.
Like, what did y'all get into? Like, bro, I was like, aw, like, look at you all grown up, yeah.
This is where
Look at you
Yaruchu.
all grown up. Hey, wait, hold on. Do you got tattoos on you? Like, or am I blind?
Wait, what?
Okay, now never mind. Oh, yeah, I'm not. Well, I was thinking about putting, well, I thought it was gonna be something. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I may be. Oh, that's almost the same thing that came for me, but it was also this because I put on different kind of glasses to see inner spirits and then sheesh.
I'm over here saying, how the hell did you guys become older? They kind of explained that they went to the seventh, mostly seventh user of like the strongest, and she was kind of pissed and kicked them out, but might have thrown a spell at them. They hit them, and they're probably like this. I switch up and kind of say, well, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, Yachiro was like, wow, I'm older, and of course she just grabs he's like, why are these things so heavy? Just trying to like understand what's up with her chest. Like, oh, no,
Gojo,
please no.
this is where Gojo kind of saw this, and this is where, well, mostly all that Gojo saw and turned around really fast because mostly he just had a blood nose.
Yeah, Gojo doesn't even have his glasses on right now. And Yachu looks at him and just I was like, oh crap, bro, the hormones kicking in, bro. The hormones kicking in.
Shit! This is where I say, do you have a spell to actually knock them back down to their ages?
Like, bro, like, they ain't got no time to even adapt to. Like, first it's supposed to be small. Then it's supposed to go normal.
This is where I go up to.
Take at once.
I was like, Dante, you deal with them for a second. I need to go to my 7th ranker. This is where I kick the door down and say, wake your ass up already.
Okay.
This is where I say, hey, what's it called? Mostly Witch of the West. Can you fucking turn back the 2 kids back to normal? She kind of says, huh? What are you talking about? You know, fucking Gojo and Yaruchu? You basically turned them to being older. She say, oh, fuck. She gets up in an instant and goes over and sees mostly Dante struggling with both of them.
Yeah, I'm just looking them up right.
So Gojo says, I'm not even going to do anything. Why the hell are you lifting me up like a brat?
Shut up, kid. Anyways, we need you to turn it back to normal. Please.
She grabs her grimoire and decides to kind of, well, mostly do a spell and decides to change him back to normal. Gojo says, I'm back as a kid. That felt very weird, by the way.
Yeah.
Also, why did I have a blood nose? I still don't understand when you get older other things. Yaruchu kind of says, hey, it's not heavy no more. Finally. Here's where I say, I look at mostly my 7th ranker and say, never, ever do that again. And I mean ever. This is where, well, mostly I look to be in a form completely made out of darkness for a second. She nodded an instant and said, yes, sir. I then yawned and realized I want to go back to sleep. I was like, okay, well, everyone go to sleep or something. But Gojo and Yaruchu, just go do whatever. Or not whatever. don't bother my 7 rankers. At the same time, Dante, I still don't understand why you're here.
Oh, okay, I'm gone.
Well, time to go to sleep. But we go into the next day. But for right now, we will end it off here for part 7.
Yeah, I was actually about to have a surprise freaking thing in my room, or more or less person trying to freaking, yeah.
If you want to do that, we can.
Basically, it's Junko's sister trying to. I was like, I just walked in my room. I was like, well, time to end the day. Then her sister was like,
You can end it with me.
look, I just wanted. Next thing you know, I got pounced. I was like, hey, chill, 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 chill. And I was like, and then freaking, and then next thing you know, I see this chick freaking I see freaking who is it?
Anya or something?
Freaking Anna, bro. I'm like, oh nah, these two in cahoots. How y'all agree? I know you's an assassin. I know you crazy. What the freak, yo?
This is where, well, mostly Kermit appears and says, Yo, you need help?
Yeah, get me away from this dream team head ass. Like,
I'm here to be substituting Kazutora and Baji because mostly those two got tricked. You get the point. But sure, but you're gonna be teleported to the Double Artemis universe. Would you like to go there? Well, I mean, you have no really much of a choice.
I'm very transported with my powers. So I need essential stuff to live, bro.
Okay. This is where, well, we'll see. He just taps on Dante's shoulder and they both get teleported. Both Junko's sister Mikoro and also, what's it called? Anna kind of says, No, get back here! They scream.
It's like, you ain't never gonna get me crazy.
While that was happening, I was just still asleep, but this is where I was holding on to Junko because I did teleport her. I felt like I wanted to sneeze because I feel like Dante went into a different universe or something. But yeah. So you want to end off here or what?
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, we'll end it off here. So other than that, bye, see you, fuck off, and
yeah, peace. And unlike Raikou. Yeah, but next thing you know.
Huh? Are we gonna end it off or wait, what? Okay, we are going to end it off. I don't know, that guy just went to sleep or something. Well, bye.